Hello, gamers. Sorry, it took me a minute. It took me a minute to turn down the music because I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I felt like a sim whose action had been deleted, but then re-added. Anyways, how are we all doing? Welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. Today, we're playing more Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp. I wanted to play the third game, but like, you know, I feel like Monster Camp deserved more because if I'm correct, let me look. There's like I have like 3 parts or 3 episodes on my channel of me playing. Sorry if you can hear me clicking. No, you can't because I don't have desktop audio. Yippee! No, but yeah, something 3 episodes of Monster Prom and, you know, something being even, you know? I'm just, you know, I gotta be even. Cause yeah, there's, where is it? Oh yeah, Monster Prom 1, 2, and 3. So we need to have at least 2 more episodes of Monster Camp. But I'm excited. I don't know who we're gonna go for today. I think I kind of want to go for Damien because, well, he's my type. What can I say? Let me just, oh. Excuse me, that's not my game. That's my fucking Steam. Oopsies. Where's my thing at? There we go. And also, let me pause this and give you desktop audio so you can actually hear the music. I do really like the music in this game. It is kind of a banger. Okay, let me minimize this, and that's good. And this is good. Okay. Okay, we're good. Hello, Hydra, hello, Energy, hello, Robin, how are we? Okay, last we left off, I honestly don't know what the fuck we were doing. But it's fine. We're gonna do 1 player 60-minute, and then we might do 1 player 30-minute afterwards. I'm going to skip this. If you have not seen this intro we played out before, please check out the VOD. It should still be on my Twitch. Who do we want to play as? I'm gonna let you guys pick, because I know I always pick Oz, and then we also played as this girl. I don't know her name. But you guys get to choose. Who should we play today? How does the multiplayer even work in this game? You pass the controller. Or you can either pass the controller or have multiple controllers plugged in. Or, you know, or if like we did it, I would just control it for you, but y'all would just tell me what you wanted to do. That kind of thing. So it's like, you know, I would choose... I think Red or Frankenstein Girl are the cutest. That's fair. We'll do... Oh, my knee just broke. I feel like I want to do at least 2 of the characters we haven't played before. The character from Helltaker. I don't know. I literally don't even know what Helltaker is. I just know that you've mentioned it last time. I'm like, I don't know what it is, but it's interesting. Okay, let's do Frankie, or I'm just gonna call her Blue. I don't know, does she have a canon name? Let me look. Oh, oh, also, Robin, did you see what I wrote in mod chat group chat? Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to. Okay. Minimize this. Monster Prom. Blue. What's her name? Vicky. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Blue. I don't know how. I don't really like the name Vicky. No offense to any Vickies out there. Okay. Just pack random? No. We're gonna pack specific. What do we think Damien will like? Let's do Cursed Pen. We need something bold, so maybe like hard as fuck hardtack. And then Vampire sun hat? I don't even know. No, I've been locked in on my Sims build. Damn, bro, that's like all day. I mean, are you close to finishing it, or you still got a ways to go? I have to pee desperately. Go piss, girl. What are we doing? If your bladder explodes, how can you play Sims? Okay, we're gonna skip this again. So these are our bachelors and bachelorettes. We've done the one joy route anyways. We've done one AARAVI route. We have Calculester, Dahlia, Damien, who is getting a round 2. Everybody here, well, I know Joy and what's her name was in the last game, but Damien is the only person who is an eligible bachelor again. So he was a choice in the first game and this game, which is interesting. I wonder if they had like a vote or something. I don't know. And then we have Milo, 23. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Alright, to break the ice. Okay, what sounds like a Damien response? Whatever gives you the best... Okay, which of these would be your favorite food? Whatever gives you the best stats, a yummy USB, a wine to die for, a punch to the face, burning hot wings, or the nicest guac. I mean, we could guess, like, a yummy USB. I'm hoping that's Calculester. Wine to die for? I don't know. Bro, I actually don't know. I feel like his is probably either burning hot wings or a punch to the face. I'm gonna say burning hot wings. Let's go! Because I feel like a punch to the face was gonna be Dahlia. Because she seems more like the fighter type. We gotta see some sort of montage of Robin Sims character builds, character/builds. It intrigues me so much. Yeah, you should just drop some photos or whatnot in the Discord, Robin. Yeah, drop a video for real. The start of your YouTube channel for real, Rad, I didn't know you were a Hot Wings fan, Blue. They're my favorite food in the world. You know, I do. I feel like he would call me a little bitch because I prefer chicken tenders over, like, wings. Because I'm like, to be honest with y'all, I don't like fighting the bone. I really don't. I just want to, chow down, bitch. I don't want to be, like, working for it. The fuck? Usually, people like my doctor, for example, tell me that kind of food is unhealthy and a danger to myself and others. Well, what does that noob know? I don't care if he has a medical degree. I only follow advice from people who can handle really burning hot wings. I'm glad at least one other person at camp will understand me. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Enjoy your lurk, Neko Priestess.
A new day, a new adventure.
Oh my god, I'm ready. Okay. What do we think Damien wants in a person? I think we looked up, we didn't look up Joy's, we just kind of wung it. Is that not the right verbiage for that? But we did not, or we did look up the other one that we did. I forgot her fucking name. It starts with an A, and I literally just read it. But, you know, you can kill me if you want. Dude, his birthday is 1 day before mine. His birthday's March 28th. My birthday's March 29th. Makes sense, he's an Aries. And I say that derogatorily. As an Aries. Boldness and fun. Okay. I'm cheating because I'm allowed to. Nathan Sharp, my beloved. I love Nate Wants to Battle. I used to watch him when I was younger, but it's cash now. Alright, so we need to get our fun and our boldness up. That makes sense. I was figuring boldness. Hence why I picked my things from the start. But we need to get that fun up, bruh. And I don't remember where that was, so... I don't know, let's just start at the bottom. Look at me! That day in Monster Scouts, you learned to make your very own clothes in the wild. I just realized I don't think I changed the settings, so I think all of the packs are still on, all of the outfit packs. So it's about to get a little quirky. Also, let me know if this music is too loud, too. The other day in Monster Scouts, you learned to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards, you all put on your outfits and show them off. Cute. If you'd known that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity. Maybe just slightly too loud? Okay, let me turn it down. Oh yeah, it is a bit loud. Okay, let me know how that is. I feel like that's already better. That's why I asked, because I was like, this sounds a little too loud to me, so I can only imagine it's loud for you. But let me know if this is too quiet now. You meet up with Coach for a supplementary lesson on how to recognize different types of trees from quite a long way away. When Damien stumbles into the building.
Good morning!
Is this your 80s outfit? Okay, so for packs, we have their normal fits, winter outfits, I believe, 80s, Halloween, cowboy, and something else, I think, but I can't remember what it is.
Damien, what brings you here? Last time I tried to teach you something, you said you'd rather eat your own teeth smothered in barbed wire sauce than listen to me.
Hey, noobs!
Yeah, I say a lot of things. Look, I, might need your help. See, I was hunting a rabbit. Rabbits, the dolphins of the forest. How are rabbits? Never mind. The point is, the rabbit got the drop on me, and now I have multiple wounds. Really? You look perfectly fine to me.
Hello! Yeah, there's a cowboy outfit pack.
Hello, Kira. How are you?
I don't think I really made that much auditory noise, but I did jolt a little.
Well, the wounds are all on my back. That explains why they're not visible from the front. I'll have a look. Oh my. It looks like there's an axe lodged in your back. You said a rabbit did this?
Girl, Huntress? This might be Huntress. A rabbit? She wears a rabbit mask. With a hatchet? Now, wait a minute. Monster Prom? X hooked on you? A DBD dating sim? I crack myself up. If I don't make myself laugh, what's the point? I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding.
Oh my. You said a rabbit did this?
Yeah. A goddamn scheming axe-throwing rabbit.
Axe-throwing rabbits. The axe-throwing dolphins of the forest. But, what about this spear protruding from your shoulder blade? Yeah, well, remember how you said never to use a spear when hunting rabbits? I used a spear to hunt that rabbit.
Attacked by a rabbit? Okay, Longtail. Listen, in his defense, I think it was a hare. Which are demonic in nature. They're so, their limbs are so skinny and long, and they have, human eyes. It's the worst. And they're known to, scratch eyes.
That explains that. And this dagger between your ribs. Ignore that. The dagger is an aesthetic choice. Anyway, I wasn't really paying attention when you explained first aid last week because I was busy seeing if it was actually possible to buy barbed wire hot sauce online. But now I think it might be cool if you taught me what to do about these enormous bleeding wounds on my back.
Always believe in yourself.
Teach you what to do? Are you kidding? This is a valuable learning opportunity. Damien, what do you think we should be doing about these wounds? Okay, look. I appreciate how you're just letting me bleed out here. It's pretty fucking cold and I respect that. But also, I've lost a lot of blood and I'm having a hard time thinking.
Lame.
So please, could someone tell me what to do about all these wounds?
You don't need some dumb old first aid class to know how to handle a wound. You tell Damon exactly what to do. Do a wound transplant, transfer the wounds from yourself onto someone who really needs them. Those wounds are just looking for attention. Ignore them and they'll go away. I feel like the top one is smarts, I think, or creativity. Whereas the bottom one, boldness or charm, maybe? Boldness, just because, you know, like, I don't know, probably like ignoring somebody is something, and then it was a rabbit, was it? Damn, L to him then. How you gonna get... Bro got attacked by a bunny rabbit. L. That's why he could never have been deputy. Sorry. I love warrior cats, you guys. I love warrior cats. That shit's goofy as hell. Like, what do you mean 1 second, like, they're having a battle and people or cats are dying, and then like the next scene, I don't know, they're doing some goofy aw shit. Like, what do you mean? His eye just got scooped out. Did he ever just ask the rabbit not to do that? Is that demon Kiru? Listen, two reasons for no. One, he's just not buff enough. I fear Damien doesn't have the biddies. He's more got that Majima stance. You know what I mean? And then two, this is his 80s outfit, so it's not 100% canon. But I did not put the two and two together with like the white gray suit. He's even got the watch too. Wait a minute. Yo, put on a red shirt right now. Call him Giru. Giru-san. I miss them, you guys. I can't believe I'm gonna have to go a whole month without like streaming Yakuza or Marvel Rivals or VLR. Like, that's crazy. It's cuter on vacation. I want to see him wear this shirt. That'd be epic. Somebody mod it. Okay, let me think. What should I do? Do we think this top one is smarts or creativity? And then this one? Like, I genuinely don't know which one these are. Because if it's creativity, I should go for that. But if it's boldness, maybe this one? If this one is smarts? I'm gonna say this one is smarts. Which means... I'm gonna close my eyes. Let's go! It was charming, which is not what I thought of at all. So that means the top one must have either been smarts or fun. Because that's the only way charm could have won. Okay. Oh. I just saw illustrations from the manga. The, like, 80 quotes before and after the word manga. Okay. But I'm not sure... But I'm not sure that's a smart way to deal with wounds. But what do I know? I'm just a guy missing most of his blood. What do you think, Coach? What do we think, Coach? I'm not saying anything. Learning opportunity. Sorry, I'm thinking about the long tail thing again. Wait, whose eye got scooped out? Majima? Well, I think his got like cut out, but that's besides the point. We were talking about a Warrior Cat's character, which is funny that you bring that up because I was about to bring him up again. I just think it's crazy. So like there's a cat in Warrior Cats named Longtail, and he had to retire early because his eyes got scratched by a rabbit or scooped out or whatever the fuck happened. I just think it's crazy because I'm pretty sure. Did they do that in a book? Let me know if you know this character, because I don't know off the top of my head. Did they actually, like, say that happened in a book, or was that just like an off-screen thing? Because if that was like an off-screen thing, I feel so bad for Longtail. Like he doesn't even get his injury on page. Poor guy, bro.
I'm not saying anything. Learning opportunity.
Lame.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm in an incredible amount of pain and I think we should try something else, yeah?
That's exactly what the wounds want you to do. You tell him. You urge him to stay strong.
Alright, well, pretty sure my wounds are getting infected now. Yep, definitely infected. Do you think that's maybe because we didn't tend to the wounds and are instead ignoring them in hopes that they disappear?
No, you explain. His wounds are just getting desperate. You encourage him to stick with it.
I'm out of here.
Awesome, sick. Well, I feel the last ounces of life draining out of me, getting incredibly cold now, you know, because I have no blood.
Hey, is somebody about to die over here? I got a notification that someone was going to die, and I was just wondering if it was any of you.
Hey,
Yeah, it's me. I'm the one who's going to die. We tried this thing where we ignored my wounds and it was really stupid and now I'm dead.
Yeah, life is just like that sometimes. Anyway, climb aboard my dread chariot and I'll drive you to the afterlife. There are some amazing views. You'll love it.
Alright, 1 second. Just gotta finish dying. Wait, hold on. I'm suddenly not dying anymore. My wounds have closed up and I feel totally fine. What the fuck?
You pat Damien on his totally healed back in triumph. Looked like you were right all along. Now, it is mentioned to have happened at the start of the second arc, third. Damn, so he had an off-screen injury that caused him to retire, and they only mentioned it in a book. The layers of disrespect. The layers. The mad cat of Shimano. I mean, listen, there's this one artist that I've seen that loves to draw Majima as a little, like, cat. Like, he's, like, still him, but he's got, like, the cat ears and tail. And, you know, it matches him so well. Because he does so many little shit cat behaviors. Like, he would absolutely knock a full glass of water on the floor while maintaining eye contact. Just to piss you off. Like, I believe that. So if you were wrong, he would just be dead. No, he would be alive, but they would show it. Oh, you mean Damien. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, I guess he would just be dead. Milo, who is a Grim Reaper, would have just been like, all right, buddy, get in. Jesus. Okay. Sorry, it took me a minute to get there. I was like, wait, what conversation are we having? But I got you. One of my favorite characters canonically does that in his book. Canonically does swipe a full glass of water while maintaining eye contact.
So you're not dying after all? Ugh. It's a bummer when people cancel when I'm already on the way. It totally messes with my rating in the app.
You literally were already at camp, bro. It was not even out of the way.
Sorry to disappoint.
I forgive you. Everybody makes mistakes.
we're like
Everybody has
masters of
those days.
survival.
Everybody knows what I'm talking about, and everybody gets that way.
Yeah, I totally thought Blue was making a mistake. But it looks like doing nothing is a great way to treat wounds after
You
all.
tried.
It's not. I have no idea why it worked this time. Please never try this again.
Whatever, all's fair in love and wound removal. You gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Today will be a camptastic day. Today will be a camptastic day.
Okay, we need to do fun, so let's go to the lake. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. I hope my stitches aren't water soluble. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? Oh my god, sorry, I did not mean to hiccup directly in your ear. Yes, he's so pissed he does it. I love that. No, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn and gain +2 fun. Another beautiful day, right? Another day at Camp Spooky. Another spooky adventure. Today you're all about that water sports life, but the actual kind. Not that other water sports. Don't call it Chris. Why the fuck are you in a cage? Why is it in a cage? Arrah, arrah. It growled at me. I'm assuming that's what happened here. She's like, why is it in a cage? He growled at me. So we put Damien in the cage. Oh man, I can't wait to get in those lake shallows for some sweet waterboarding. Girl, what? You ask if perhaps he means surfing or even boogie boarding. I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Now, to just find my shackles, pass me my bag, will you? Ugh, it's so hard to find these things in here. Hiking boots, reflective jacket for night murders, extra underwear, bazooka, sunglasses for day murders.
Dads!
Club, large. I forgot he has two. I think he has two dads, bro. He's got gay dads. Good for him. Club, large club, huge club. Wait, I didn't pack this. Ugh, my dads must have snuck this in. They're so worried about me. They act like I don't know anything. Also, what the fuck is this thing? You tell him that it's, that it's a cheese grater, because it's a cheese grater.
Hmm?
A cheese grater? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Why would you grate something that's already grated? My dads are super smart and cool, so if they put it in my bag, it must be for a good reason. Who are his dads? Well, I'm assuming one of them is, I don't know, man, Satan. The devil. I don't know, actually. I don't remember his backstory from the first game, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even, actually, now that I think about it, if we did attempt to go for Damien, I think we've only successfully got one date to the monster prom. So I don't even know if we would have found that out. Now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, did we do one successful date? I can't remember now. In the first game, not the second one. Can't remember. Not on the episode that we did recently. That was a flop. But on my other two parts, I don't know. My dads are being but nope, never. I already read that. Maybe it's for bludgeoning a specific type of monster. Similar to a bugbear bludgeoner or a kappa bludgeoner.
I've got a sixth sense for that.
It could be for zombies, or Jinn, or Frankenstein's monsters. I'm a Frankenstein's monster! Or the embodiment of fear itself. Wait a minute. Wait, those are all the main characters. Why would they say that? Sorry, I was just focusing on the one that was me right now. Is the fire girl a Jinn? I don't know anything about those people. Those demons? I don't know. What are they called? I just know the name because of Phasmophobia. But yeah, obviously, green is a zombie. Frankenstein monster is me, blue. And then embodiment of fear is yellow. And then the Jinn is red. Wait, what? Why would he think cheese is already grated? Well, I mean, if he's like the Prince of Hell or whatever, he probably has people to do everything for him. So he would never need to grate his own cheese. And then I guess therefore you wouldn't realize that cheese doesn't normally become grated. Jinn are names for genies, I believe. I mean, listen, you could tell me a lie right now and I probably believe you. I'd be like, you know what, fair enough, I guess. Ah! Sorry, I dripped my drink on me. Well, actually, it wasn't even my drink. There was like, another drink on top that got like slightly spilled onto the lid and then that leaked on me. So it wasn't even my drink, bro. It was somebody else's drink. By somebody else, I think it was my dad's. I think it's a wordplay. Great. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no. Wait, did I actually read that whole sentence? I don't think I did. Damn it. What did that say? Is there a log in this? No, there sure isn't. Well, I literally had that on screen for so long and then didn't even finish reading the sentence. Dies cutely. Oh no. Maybe you should suggest an alternate use for the cheese grater that isn't bludgeoning you, but also isn't grating cheese. It's a very aggressive back scratcher to get those pesky itchy spots on your back that are hard to reach. It's abstract modern art for use in case of an abstract modern art emergency. I'm gonna go with this one because I'm assuming it's bold. My bold is the highest. So.
Rad.
Yeah. I was thinking the second one was creativity, which is only one down, so. His comment would make even less sense if he meant to say great. Yeah, I just think it's because he doesn't realize that cheese doesn't usually come grated unless it's like fucking Parmesan in a shaker thingy.
Oh shit, really? Those mosquitoes here have been eating me alive, literally. I saw them get some tiny knives and forks out. I fucking hate mosquitoes, and I hate not being able to scratch my back. Thank goodness my dads were looking out for me.
Damien takes a cheese grater and begins using it as a back scratcher. We're about to have some fucking Damien flakes.
Oh yeah, this feels amazing. The itch is so satisfied, and now I'm bleeding
I'm a
everywhere.
pro camper.
Thank fuck, I had way too much blood in my body.
After what happened one scene ago?
That's why the mosquitoes were always after me. And now that some of the blood has been removed, I'll be less of a target, and the mosquitoes can drink out of these open wounds so I won't have to deal with their itchy bites.
The sound of Boo Paul's classic bop, Call Me Monster, fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone.
Could you grab that? My hands are full, with this back scratcher, and also flakes of my skin and blood.
You answer the phone on speaker, and the two of you are immediately greeted by the warm voices of the king and other king of hell. There's your answer.
Hi, sweetheart, says the king of hell. We're on a break from shoving spiders down people's throats and thought we'd check in on you. We wanted to make sure you saw the surprise we put in your bag, he continues. It's your very own cheese grater. We know how much you love grated cheese on your pasta, says the other king of hell, so we wanted to make sure you have it even if the camp chef is incompetent, in which case we can also come rip his eyelids off, my darling.
Huh?
Wait, Blue is right? It is a cheese grater? But cheese is born grated.
Oh no, says the other king of hell. We grate buckets of cheese each week just for you, our favorite son. Implying that there's more, or...
We also packed you a hunk of Padano, your favorite. Oh, huh. Well, thanks, dads. Question, do we think the cheese grater might also double as an extremely metal back scratcher?
No, says the king of hell.
Please do not scratch your back with the cheese grater. We have to go replace everyone's teeth with harmonicas now, but have a wonderful time at Camp Spooky and enjoy grating cheese and waterboarding.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Whoa, that was crazy. Who knew that cheese didn't start out grated? Certainly not us.
And there's your other answer. I was right all along. I told you. He's a prince of hell. He's got to be a little pampered, a little princely, you know? You can get pre-grated cheddar here, though. You can get pre-grated cheese anywhere, but, like, you know, it still had to get shredded or grated initially. Like, you were, like, you know, at the end of the day, that cheese was not born grated, as he said. Grated. No, it came out the cow grated. Help.
Whoa, you're a pro.
Grated cheese.
I'm glad you gave me such a cool fucking use for it before we knew the truth. Now go get me a bucket of water.
We're at the beach. Or at the lake. You're a little concerned Damien is going to waterboard you, but it turns out he just wants to make pasta. The two of you enjoy a delicious pasta with grated Padano. Wait, did he say... What? He said a bucket? Did I misread that? You gain +2 charm, +1 fun, and +1 tummy full of pasta. The best trait of them all. Guys, it's been 37 minutes, and we're only on the camp of the first week. That's how you know we've been yapping. And by we, I mean me, sorry. Okay, obviously, this is the love bench, too. But it doesn't... I forget if it only works if you sit right next to them, but we'll see what happens. You were hoping to make some sexy small talk with Joy and or Damien, but they seem to be too busy having unsexy angry talk with each other.
Seriously?
Banger outfit. I don't even know what the fuck that outfit is from for Joy, but I love it. Slay. She's a witch, if anybody doesn't remember. She's a witch. And also a superhero who saves the world. Yeah, bucket of water must have made a lot of pasta, literally. I want pasta. It's been 1,000 years. Why haven't you had some? I got jambalaya pasta right now. Dang, you're just flexing on everybody. Oh god, what voice did I give her? I think just some generic shit.
There are a million reasons why you can't be the main Coven villain next season, but I'll just start with the most obvious. Villains don't ask us to fight them. They just do villainous things and then we try to stop them, which they don't want us to do.
You're not a big bad, but you're still very bad at this.
Just by asking us to fight you, you're already inherently proving that you'd be a terrible Coven villain. But what if I'm using reverse psychology, and I'm so villainous that I know the second I let my true villainy shine, you and the Coven will rush to fight me? So if I get you to reject me as a villain now, when I finally do unleash my villainy, you'll have agreed not to fight me, and I'll defeat the Coven with no resistance. That's an interesting point, but I'm not buying it. Don't get me wrong, you're irritating as fuck, but you're not evil.
Arson!
You clearly wouldn't know real evil if it burned down your tent, which is clearly going to be my next step now.
Okay, the real evil here is campmates fighting with each other when they could be flirting with you. Time to step in. Damien is a prince, and everyone knows monarchies are bad. Toppling the LeVay's autocracy is great next season arc material. All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents, but you, Damien, have 2 loving dads. Do you really want to give up your dads to be a villain? I'm assuming the top one is agreeing with him, right? Because he wants to be the villain, so I should give her a reason to make him one? Right? Superheroes are also all orphans. I mean, at this time, I can't deny that fact. I can't think of heroes who have parents. I don't know, you'd be making his dad's unemployed. True. I don't know, because, like, his whole thing is, like, he wants her to consider him to be a villain. So I'm like, isn't the right thing to do to, like, argue that point so that way she wants him to be a villain like he wants? I just imagine my hands on my head, my eyes are like swirls. But not in the Danganronpa despair way. Just confusion way, like the emoji. Yeah, but the top one looks like it's for joy because it gives her someone to fight and she wants someone to fight. No, but the thing is, she doesn't think that Damien is a villain, therefore she doesn't want to fight him. Damien's trying to argue that he is a villain, he should be fought, I think, right? Dang, bro. Why is this hard? Why is this hard? It's the first one. They got me fucking argument semantics. Yeah, so if you convince her he is a villain, she'll be happy. No, but it's arguing her point. Like, if I'm like, oh yeah, you're right, Damien, like, you don't want to sacrifice your dad, right? She'll be like, yeah, right. You don't want to do that because you're not a villain. I can see the arguments for both, literally. Like, what is this? Do I just, I don't know. Flip a coin? Flip a coin, Siri. We didn't even decide what it was. Heads or tails? Heads is the first one, tails is the second one. Okay. Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
Alright, well, she said heads, if you heard that. You should have. I put it right up against the fucking mic. So, if it's wrong, we blame Siri, right, guys? Right? If we're wrong, we blame Siri. Ooh, please be right. Okay. Can I... Hello? I think my, hold on, I gotta unplug and replug in my fucking mouse, or not mouse, my controller. Yes! I was right.
Oh yeah, good point. Hoarding that kind of wealth and power is inherently immoral. You should do something about that. Why not make me your villain and bring democracy to the 8th circle of hell?
First of all,
I don't know, that sounds kind of presumptuous on my part. Second of all, wow, you're really quick to sell your own kingdom down the river, huh?
Why not? I never even wanted to be a prince, much less a king. All I ever wanted was to be a hairstylist and also a coven villain now.
And you don't care about selling your dads down the river Styx by taking their kingdom away?
What a noob.
I mean, not to be rude, but I want you to try to fight me for the 8th circle. It's not like I think you'd ever actually succeed.
What?
Yeah. Isn't Dimitri like your #1 enemy? And he shows up at our school all the time, Joy. And now our summer camp. That's kind of the exact opposite of defeated, isn't it?
How dare you? Dimitri is a special circumstance.
Nah, just a perfect template. It's like you always almost defeat your villains, but then they always find some way to come back and keep the show going. You're pretty useless.
yeah, he's dragging her to filth right now.
That's it, you villain. You are officially my enemy.
Fucking metal.
Ugh, that's the spirit.
I'm going to destroy you and then take over the 8th circle of hell. Just don't tell Dahlia that this is gonna be my thing now instead of hers.
Awesome. Next season's main reoccurring with a great arc. Here I come.
Let's start with guest star and go from there.
Joy and Damien spend the rest of the evening plotting and counterplotting. Being enemies has made them better friends than ever, and Damien shoots you a very grateful and sexy wink. I was gonna point out the same thing, Black Blue. Do you think they explored each other's bodies? Yes. I think everybody in this friend group, and when I say friend group, I mean like every character that shows up, like low-key in the credits. I think every one of those people in those end credits have slept with each other at least once, if not multiple times. I 100% believe that. I don't think there's a person in this group who hasn't explored each other's bodies. Yeah, hasn't she also dated all of her past villains? Yes. Yes, she has. So, you know, what's another one on the list? Am I right, boys? Okay, we still need to get our fun up again. Let's go to the camp dome. Okay, Katniss. You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against rival camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a rival camp member shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of a tail tag is beyond your comprehension.
Is this where we die, Blue? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war?
You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah. That gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gave you +2 charm. Not what I thought was gonna go up, which is not helping me. You and Damien are lounging together, having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books. And you're still in that outfit. Okay, fair enough. This takes friends with benefits to the next level and makes it actually cool. That's what I was saying. Like, it's, you know, it's not weird. Nobody's feelings are really hurt. They're just all really fucking horny. They don't care.
This is going to sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else on the cover?
You read?
What's up, loser?
Oh my god. Listen, at least, listen. Dahlia did not get the memo to dress 80s, but you know, that we got 2 out of 3 people in their 80s outfits. Dahlia just did not get the memo. This is what I get for putting every pack on and then forgetting to turn it off.
Wait, what's this now? You're going to read actual words that might describe something other than punching? Ha!
What? No, who said that? I was just asking for the one without someone punching so I could eat it, obviously.
Uh-huh, right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft.
But not so soft that you won't still come stand strangling the ocean kicking with us tonight, right? And ocean kicking, sorry, fuck. My biceps are ready to choke that sand right now, and I got special boots made with spikes on the bottom and the sides and the top, so I can really show those waves who's boss. Well, that does sound great, but speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies if you want to join.
Wow. You've changed, Damien. No wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet.
What do you mean?
I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know it thus far has eluded you, and I know why.
You are unworthy.
The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
It's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere the wildfire disappeared. It was one of the most magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat.
That was pathetic.
Too bad you'll never see it. Face it, Damien. You're just not metal anymore.
Not metal? Not metal? I'll show you who that. I'll show them who's not metal. Or I'll show them who is metal. It's me! I'm still metal. Now to prove it by becoming worthy of the wildfire. But how?
I have an idea. I think you should perform the sickest skateboard trick, escaping from a tank of water while chained and on a skateboard. Or write a poem, but a poem that's very metal. What do you think? This one's gotta be bold, right? And write a poem, but a poem that's very metal? That must be creativity, I would assume. And or fun. But either way, my boldness is higher, so I think I should go with this. If it's charm, I'm fucked. If it's creativity, that's okay.
Fucking metal.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. I gotta wipe the tears out of my eyes for that one. Like, what do you mean? Like, I can't afford... In Monster Prom, you can't afford to take L's, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. That's all kinds of metal. The chains are gonna be metal. The top of the water tank will be metal, I guess. The wheels of the skateboard, are those metal? Who cares? Point is a lot of metal. And I'll be the metalist of all. In fact, let's find even more metal. And I'm gonna have a tuning fork in each hand when you chain me. No, wait! A tuning fork in one hand and a regular fork in the other. I think there's a metal suit of armor in the Haunted Manor. We could wear that too. So, here's the important part. No matter what I say, Blue, you cannot let me out, okay?
I think we're about to kill him.
Huh?
How is that fun? I guess it's because, like, you know, it's giving, like, magic trick. You know, like when the escape artists or whatever. Well, I don't know. That's giving more bold to me than fun. But maybe, I guess I'm the fucking idiot, huh? This game vindicates me so much. Anyways.
Even if I scream and beg and plead. Listen, we need a safe word. Even if I pray for death rather than continuing with the trick, do not let me out, understood? My feelings don't matter, my pain doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is completing this rad fucking trick, so I can lure out the wildfire, got it? You agree that it is okay, understood, and you do, in fact, got it. You chain Damien up, put him in the suit of armor, throw a skateboard into the bottom of the water tank, and throw the armored, chained, fork-holding Damien in after it. You wait eagerly for Damien to begin his great escape, but after a few moments of struggling, it seems as if he's not going to be able to break out, much less do a sick kickflip. Hey, Blue, Damien yells from underwater. I can't do it, you have to let me out. It hurts to see your crush in pain, but you know it would hurt him even more for you to betray his trust. No, seriously, forget everything I said before. Stop the trick and free me, Blue. You have to. Papaya, papaya. The safe word is papaya. Oh, poor Damien, you think. But since the two of you never established a safe word, papaya or otherwise, none of this matters. It's true. God damn it. Free me right this fucking second or I'm going to fucking drown you, heartless bastard. I'll never forgive you for this, Blue. At this point, it's pretty clear that Damien is going to drown if you don't step in, and you're relieved that he's no longer against you interfering. You immediately free him.
Go get a sunburn.
What? Why would you do that? I was almost free. I told you not to help me no matter what. I'll never forgive you for this, Blue. Ugh, you knew you should have trusted your instincts and let him drown. Now he's mad at you. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. Fuck.
Let's go.
Ooh, ooh, I need my fun to go up. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. Yay! You and Damien are engaging in that classic camp prank of taking a bunch of other camper sheets and tying them together to create a complicated net involved in a Rube Goldberg-esque deadfall trap.
Whoa, you're a pro!
That's one of those ones where like one small thing leads to another. Like when we were playing Ghost Trick, and like one thing led to another thing, all for like one payoff. Okay, word. Because I'm like, I remember that name, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's related to this.
Haha, nice work, Blue. Our friends will never know what hit them, especially if it kills them. Hand me my bag, will you? I need to find the hilarious metal spikes for the bottom of the pit. It's so hard to find anything in this bag. My dad's packed it full of useless shit like a water purifier, non-perishable food, and a pillow. Why? I'm perfectly capable of smothering people with my bare hands. I didn't notice this before.
Damien holds aloft a bottle, inside of which swirls a dark black and gold liquid? Mist? It's hard to say exactly. Also, the bottle is screaming death to the LeVays at the top of its metaphorical lungs. Your time will come, your reign will end, bad stuff it's gonna happen.
This bottle is weird as shit. My dad's packed all kinds of useless camping supplies in here. A tent, backpack, halberd. But this is like the most confusing of all.
Not the camp being a useless camping supply.
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is it? What do I do with it? Ugh.
The bottle seems to be causing Damien a great deal of distress. You better come up with a reasonable explanation so the two of you can move the fuck on with your day. It's a novelty alarm clock. Since people already hate their alarms, why not have an alarm that hates you back? It's a haunting accessory to lure ducks by mimicking their voices. Man, ducks sure are getting weird these days. Like, what are either of these? I'm not sure. I think the novelty alarm clock could either be fun or creativity, which doesn't matter because they're even. But then also, like, the part that, like, that hates you back, I don't know. Is that giving a little bold? And then the hunting accessory to lure ducks by mimicking their voices, I'm thinking maybe smarts? Yeah, these ones are stumping me too. I feel like they're more, like, somehow they got even more vague. But, I mean, like, I did well enough the last time I played that I got 2 actual endings, so I don't know. Like, in some ways, I feel like the game might be a little bit easier than the first one, but then I see shit like this and I'm like, what the fuck? What are we doing right now? I'm like, I don't know. Man, ducks sure are getting weird these days. I think the bottom one is either maybe smart or fun. Or lure could be like, you know, charm. I hate this game. I hate this game. When am I just gonna be allowed? When should I just like start cheating? When is that allowed? Is that something we do? Like, I genuinely don't know. I feel so, como se dice, dumb. Best guess is that the bottom is smart. That's what I'm thinking because, like, the duck call. Should I just go with the top one? I'm thinking the top one, right? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I usually try to mute when I sneeze. That shit hurted. And was very loud. I'm so sorry. Gesundheit. God bless, bruh. I'm just gonna go with the top one, I think. Because it's just the only thing that makes sense to me. But what if it's faking me out? What if it's faking me out? I'm gonna play it as a fake out. Please don't let me double back and be like, I should have won my first
That's
decision.
crazy enough to work.
How is that bold? What? How is that bold? The ducks were bold? I guess because it's hunting related? The reason why I picked the bottom was because I didn't know if it was gonna be, like, part of me was like, oh, maybe it could be charm or smart, and then the top one I was like, I don't even fucking know. Like creative or I don't even know.
All right. I knew haunting threats to my family, and my family sounded similar. And now I know exactly why. That's the sound that ducks make to the lake. Here's the plan. Grab some sticks, have the bottle make duck noises, wait for ducks to come, chase them with sticks.
Damien sets the bottle down and it begins to shriek, "The 8th circle will fall, down with the levees, down with the usurper kings." Holy shit. You know what? Now I see why it's bold. Now I see why it's bold. No, 100% makes sense now. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I get it now, I think. To your utter shock, ducks do in fact come waddling over, but these are no average ducks. Oh no. These are super jacked ducks with spiky hair and spiky teeth and spiky tattoos. I mean, the tattoos don't look that spiky.
Dude, is that Majima in the middle?
These are buff ducks.
Someone talking shit about the kings of hell? A duck with an eye patch asks. 'Cause that's our jam. Starting fights with demons is what we do.
Fucking ducks.
Not the fucking ducks. The voice line.
Get wrecked, duckies.
Damien immediately sets to chasing the ducks around with his stick.
What? Oh god, no. Not the stick. Our one weakness. Years of training on and carefully planning for nothing.
The sound of Bhupal's lip sync for your death fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone. And since he has his hands full with the stick, you answer on speaker for him.
Hello, honest sweet little prince of hell, says Stan,
The king of hell. Alright, we're just dropping some lore now. Apparently his dad's name is Stan, which is the worst. I sure hope the other one's not Kyle. I mean, who said that? Who said that?
we wanted to see how you were doing at camp.
Fucking metal.
I'm fucking awesome. Thanks for the sick duck lurb, dads.
Duckler, says Lucian,
The other king of hell?
I don't remember.
Wait, so... I mean, does this imply... Okay. Okay. No, that's fine. Wait, you were kind of close. Not Stanley. But you were kind of close. I mean, it did start with an L. It's like the Mighty Ducks hockey team. Oh my gosh. I only know about Mighty Ducks because of my dad.
Duckler, asked Lucian, the other king of hell.
I don't remember packing you a duckler, but I was very busy swapping people's eyeballs with a scoop of anthill that day. Yeah, you gave me a bottle full of black and gold smoke that screams endlessly about how much it hates us and wants us dead. You know, a duckler.
Oh, Lucian, you silly Billy Willy warlord. I told you to pay more attention when packing Damien's bag. Damien, that's not a lure, that's a lure.
Sorry, what now?
Allure Vex Raz, commander of the rebel armies of the Forbidden Black Flame. When he lost the war, we put his soul into a bottle. I meant to pack a thermos, but I must have packed that instead.
Those ducks are for real.
Oh, weird, because it totally brought ducks to us. And some very buff ducks.
Oh, says Stan, those must be the Dark-Winged Ducks, a group of mercenaries who are sworn enemies of the Levays, but who have been in an unknown location for the last 10 years, and you used the soul to discover their location and defeat them. Good for you, son.
I just wanted to chase some ducks around with some sticks.
That's our boy, says Stan and Lucian in unison. I see now, Stan for Satan and Lucian for Lucifer. You're right. I love that for them. I love gay people. Love wins, even when it's the kings of hell. That's our boy, and they're so supportive of their little shit son. You and Damien spend the rest of the afternoon happily chasing duckies with sticks. You lose -2 karma for harassing wildlife, but you do get +2 fun and +1 smarts. Ooh, buff bad ducks. Can someone please compose the theme song for this non-existent something?
time, yay!
Hold on, I want to see what that achievement said. We got an achievement. 10% of players have this achievement. Buff bad ducks. Can someone please compose the theme song for this non-existent 90s cartoon? Thanks. So we got a little bit of a rare one.
Ooh, a rare one.
What is that line from? There's 49 achievements in this game if anybody wanted to know. Okay, bro. You look across the campfire to see Damien tenderly touching Milo's face. Now wait, he should be tenderly touching my face! This isn't allowed! You head over to learn more about this new, more delicate method of punching.
Never stop being you.
This is Milo's 80s outfit? That's crazy work. And yet Damien's wearing his normal fit. Fair enough.
You have such a way with makeup, Damien. It's so vibrant yet so subtle all at once. Is this the look that launched 1,000 likes?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's fine, I guess.
Damien, you should take pride in your work, especially when it's this magnificent.
I guess I'm just more used to practicing on myself. You probably can't even tell, but I'm actually wearing makeup right now. I'd like to go for a smooth red base, a little red blush, and some red eyeshadow. Period.
You know, I didn't notice before, but now that you mention it, I did see that it's a masterful job.
I mean, listen. There's nothing wrong with the no makeup look, bruh. You know? Sometimes, you know, you just want your skin to look flawless, and that's fine. Okay.
Hashtag slay.
Hashtag slay.
What palette is that from? I simply must promote it on my Instagram.
It's actually, I made it.
Will your hidden gifts never end? What's it made from?
You know, crushed beetles, dirt, demon blood, the usual makeup ingredients.
Well, I mean, like, one of those things is not wrong. It's the crushed beetles. They usually, a lot of red products use, I think it's like carmine or carmine, something like that. I don't know, some crushed red beetle shit. And so if a product uses that, it's not considered vegan because it's got bugs in it. Honestly, the dirt, I feel like makes sense. The demon blood was the one thing that I was like, I mean, they would probably use it if they could get their hands on it. Let's be real now. It's the beauty industry. They would 100% use demon blood if they could. And they might. What do I know? Who's to say they can't summon demons right now? You know what I mean?
And is the demon blood...
That's Damien style, baby.
All me, baby.
I'm not sure whether that makes it more or less concerning. Regardless, you need to start your own makeup brand.
But starting a makeup brand would be against my brand.
And that's great. I know there's more to you than just the arsonist. Oh, sorry. The arson and crimes, Damien. It's time to show the rest of the world, too.
Aesthetics on point.
But you're missing the one thing every brand needs. A name. What will you call your line of luscious makeups?
Thank goodness you're there to give the perfect brand name to impress the cutie of your choice. And that brand name is Face Blood, or Damien's daring dash of depth for the daring darling in every demon. I'm surprised I was even able to read that in a way that made sense. Okay, what do we think that it's as simple as Face Blood, or... Because I feel like the first answer is way more Milo than Damien. I feel like that's obvious. Okay, it was obvious. Face Blood.
That just might work.
Hell yeah. Face blood.
Damien greatly overcompensating for his sensitive side by leaning into the hyper macho and violent persona. That's different.
Listen, Milo, I made a list of ingredients I need to make my new makeup line a success.
Lame.
And your judgment isn't one of them. Oh boy. You said you wanted to support my makeup career by promoting me. Are you really just going to take that back just because of the amazing name Blue and I chose? Isn't that just pushing me further into my box? further sublimating me and my more sensitive emotions until they effectively cease to exist.
That's not trending.
You are exhausting to be friends with. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Damien takes Milo's phone and begins to live stream the greatest makeup tutorial of all time.
It's Damien LeVay, bitches!
What is up, people of the internet? Who wants to learn how to do makeup so good and so hardcore? Welcome to the product line of your dreams, Face Blood. The first makeup line that openly admits to being 85% blood-based. Our first tutorial is how to apply red face blood makeup all over in such a subtle way that it doesn't look any different than your face usually does, for budgetary reasons. If you don't have a naturally blood-adjacent skin tone, just consider removing the skin from your face. Boom, problem solved.
I'm a pro!
And remember, just because no one can see your makeup doesn't mean it's not really there. The true makeup was inside you all along, especially when that makeup is blood. Well, it's not exactly the makeup tutorial of Milo's dreams, but it becomes hugely popular within the demon community, which at least is a start. It's gotta be that simple. It was, thankfully. I was like, I just want to not overthink for 1 second. Damien finally seems to be on his way taking ownership of his artistry and his arteries. Boom, problem solved. Oh, it's drinking. Do you guys do we want to try to get the drink we want, or do we want to gamble? I know what some of you might say. I don't know what I want to do. Because we basically have 2 shots to get the ones that we want. Because, if you don't know, the gamble is you go to the bar and Juan, the Latino cat, he serves you up a drink. You either choose that drink or you choose the box, the mystery box, which has the mystery drink in it. Let's gamble it. All right. Weekend arrives, so it's time to visit Juan, the small magical Latino cat. If you do not remember, you hear of Juan, but you don't see him in the first game. If you go to the tree and do a party, sometimes you can bump into him.
Look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. But you have more thirst than common sense. Anyways, check this drink out.
Okay, we have a sangria, which is the drink of the day.
No idea if I've got the recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
Do we want to take the sangria? I don't think we've ever had it before. Or do you guys want the box? Gamble. Honestly, I know y'all love gambling here. The box. Oh god. I hope it's not one. I think we've only gotten... Oh, I actually don't know. We've gotten a few drinks, so I hope it's not one of the ones we've gotten already.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Oh, did I not?
Oopsies.
I thought I picked the box. Or was he teasing me and I could never actually pick the box, even when I picked the box? But I swear, I clicked the box, right? At least. He took the box away, so I guess it was a troll.
The delicious sangria, a Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart.
Actually, I think I see a heart in there.
If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with the joy de vivre and the charm of the Mediterranean people.
Time to go!
A charm is not what I want. I want boldness.
This is the part where I leave you to puke all over me. Before you puke all over me. Ciao!
Sangria slaps me fair. I don't think I've ever had any.
A new day, a new adventure.
Okay, boys, back to... I guess we'll go back to the Camp Dome. The day at the Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. Well, luckily, we can just, like, sew them back on. It'll be fine. So, Also, I'm sorry if you can hear me rubbing my eye. I can't help it, my eye's itchy. And besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while you're sewing your digits back on, see, I told you, you get to regale your friends with the stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat. Why did we do that, though? I don't know if I could begin to explain how to pronounce that word. What? What does the last V sound like? Va? Does that work? Hopefully I never see that word again and then it doesn't matter. What is that? Is that French? It looks French. You guys know how I feel about French people. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. You're so cool. Also, they sue you +2 charm to your left hand by mistake. No! I don't want charm. I want to get my bold up. What the fuck?
Hey, noob.
Hey, man.
Hey, Blue, get over here. We need a fourth for our game of extreme double dutch.
Oh, I didn't realize we were playing with 2 jumpers. I'm up to the challenge.
Oh, the cat pack. That was the pack that I was missing. Oh, when I was listing all of them. We also have the cat pack, so people wear cat fits. Vive is the last bit. Okay.
We're not. Blue is gonna be the ropes, aren't you, Blue?
Your dumb, horny ass is about to agree. Agree when you are thankfully interrupted by...
I'm a self-made.
Oh, not this guy.
Mr. Pepper, CEO of Awful Corp, pleased to make your acquaintance.
Joy, come get his ass.
I just purchased a controlling interest in this summer camp murder dome, and I'm here to make it turn to a profit.
He's giving me Dojima energy. Like, put up a picture of fucking, I can't even remember his first name, Patriarch Dojima on the board. It would look just like this guy. The shitty mustache and all.
My initial plan was to bulldoze the thing and replace it with a nice generic shopping mall. Perhaps this land is only zoned for lethal and semi-lethal activities.
No one cares about his first name anyway. Amen. Amen. Round of applause.
So I'm here to do the next best thing. Turn these outdated dome games into a gleaming engine of commerce.
Fuck off.
Hey, keep your money-grubbing hands out of our murder games. If you want cash, just rob banks like the rest of us.
Take that, noob.
Yeah, you're not getting a cent out of me. I'm saving all my gold for a skull-seeking crossbow. Well, think she's saving all her gold. I spent most of it on bagels at this point. Don't tell her.
Seriously?
It's not often I agree with those two, but they're right. Freely accessible murder games are part of camp spooky culture. You're not gonna get away with charging for them.
Charging for them? Who said anything about charging for them? I'm making all the dome games, including Extreme Double Dutch, free to play. Oh, I get it. These games are free so people will start playing them, but then you use finely tuned addictive mechanics to trick players into paying through the nose for items and power-ups. There's a ton of guys in hell who used to do that.
Me playing Marvel Rivals. I really want this Luna Snow skin. But I can't afford. I can't afford. So I'm just like staring at it longingly. Because of course you can't just get the skin. You have to get the whole pack of items, right? And it's like 20 bucks. Literally every gacha. That's why I can't play please don't ever ask me to play like Genshin Impact or Infinity Nikki, because I am so susceptible to that shit. Like, I cannot play that. Like, I cannot play those games. I'm not immune to propaganda. And like I'm just barely hanging on the edge with this freaking Marvel Rivals one.
Ugh.
Well, your nefarious scheme won't work on me. I'm a seasoned gamer and immune to psychological manipulation. And to prove it,
We are totally winning our lane.
we're gonna play your games totally for free until you go out of business.
Not happening.
No, don't do that. That's like mainlining heroin to prove it doesn't work on you. Much less bring a strongly worded petition to the camp administrators, right, Damien? Much better to bring it. I can't fucking read today, you guys. It's really bad. I'm so sorry. I've never heard of punctuation. I don't know when to stop, pause. I can't read words. Much better to bring a strongly worded petition to the camp administrators, right, Damien?
Huh?
No time to talk. Only 100 more rope jumps left before I unlock the platinum jump rope. Oh fuck, my rope broke again. Guess I gotta buy a new one from the rope store.
I like the way you think.
Or you could just buy these limited edition rocket boots. They cost 10 times as much, but they'll really help you rack up those rope
Take
jumps.
that, sucker.
I'll take 10, but only to prove how dumb your business model is, sucker. Oh, I'm feeling a little tired from all this yelling. Better purchase an energy refill while I'm at it.
Oh no, your friends are already in so deep they're practically qualifying as submariners. Quick, find a way to prove to them how predatory this free-to-play system really is. It's true. It is. It is true. Have you noticed those energy refills are just bags of your own stolen blood that the game is selling back to you? Look at that guy over there. He's only been playing 30 minutes longer than you, and he's already gotten the Dome logo tattooed on his forehead. A shame. I bet you would like Nikki. I think I would. But I'm like, I'll get mad that I can't dress her up the way I want because I can't afford things. I don't know if they have like free polls, but you know the free shit is never as good as the paid shit. You know? Madge. The one thing I'll give not DVD, wrong fucking game. Sorry. The one thing I'll give Overwatch is the fact that I did, like, there were times that I, bought currency for that game back then. But for the most part, like, there was good opportunities to get free skins. Specifically, I remember they would do events where at first you had to win a certain amount of games, but then you just had to play a certain amount of games and you could get free skins that way. And like, that was nice. Like, do I fucking like Blizzard? No, who does? But like, that I did like. I don't know how they do it in Overwatch 2. I'm specifically talking about Overwatch 1. I don't fucking like Overwatch 2. I've played it like twice. But I miss Overwatch. I miss Lucio. But I can't bring myself to play because it's dog shit. If it's anything like Genshin, you can get everything for free if you're just willing to grind for it. Bro, like, I need another game to grind at. You guys, speaking of Marvel Rivals, though, I did yesterday, before stream, I meant to say it on stream yesterday, but before stream yesterday, I hit the rank after captain on Marvel Rivals for Luna Snow. What is it? I don't remember what it is. It starts with a C, but I can't remember. But I hit that rank. So now I just need to grind so bad for Lord. Pain, suffering. It's gonna take forever. Especially because obviously as you rank up, the things that you need to get points also goes up. So it's like now it's like for 60 minutes of playing that character, you get 60 points. And then for the other 3 you get 50 points, and it's for getting 20 frozen guys with your right click, 120 KOs or assists, and 60,000 healing. And I'm like, bro, I miss the days when I didn't have to get all of that. But like, no one's making me try to get to Lord. It's just me because I want to be cool. Anyways, back to this that I completely forgot that we were talking about, and I once again don't know how I segued, but it is what it is. All right, what do we think is what here? Energy refills are just your own blood stolen. They're giving back. Smarts, maybe? Bold top, smarts bottom. Let me see. Let me look at that guy over there. He's only been playing 30 minutes longer than you. Yeah, maybe smarts. Maybe this one could even be charm. This top one. Oh my god, stop hiccuping. Charm, how so? I'm thinking, like, because we're convincing them, like, have you noticed this? Even though, like, that's probably not true until we say it's happening. That's, I don't know. But maybe you're right with bold. Because you're going to be having to do conflict. I don't know. I don't know why I keep grabbing the mouse when I literally have the controller in my lap. My instinct just goes to the mouse. Even though I these days I play majority of my games on controller if I can. I don't know why, I'm liking it more. I don't know. I literally have no fucking clue. I feel like any of these could be spun into anything. So you know what? I'm just gonna because it's like, I mean, if it's smarts, I'm really gonna fuck myself over. But I don't know if I believe that it is. The tattoo, I feel like the dome logo tattoo part maybe could be, because it's like, shows like recklessness, so it could be boldness, but it could also be fun. What part gives bold for the top for you? I don't know. I'm gonna click it. It is fun. I told you that fucking tattoo part. I was like, I feel like we're focusing on the wrong thing. But what was the top one then? Well, because what I picked fun, so it had to have been either creativity, boldness, or smarts, which is like literally the rest of them. The only one I did name is charm. Fuck. Okay. I thought it was bold because it talked about blood. The first one talks about blood. Is that what you said? Oh yeah, you said bold top. Okay. Yeah, that made sense. I mean, it still could have been, because 9 beats 8, so it could have been. I honestly don't fucking know. You mean that disheveled ghoul with the bags under her eyes and the t-shirt that says I heart microtransactions? There, I wore the shirt. Can I please have my gems now?
That guy was obviously a fan of the dome before it went free to play. You can't prove loot boxes or durability mechanics have anything to do with it.
Ugh.
Why don't we talk to him as soon as he's done removing his molars in exchange for 3 more feet of jump rope?
You head over to talk to him. He's in bad shape, but when he sees the 4 of you, he brightens up. Oh, hey guys. You look like you're new here. Want to use my referral code? It pledges you to 2 years of indentured servitude, but at least you get 20 gems. 20 whole gems? Sign
I
me.
have better things to do.
Hang on, we came over here for a reason.
Why did you get that tattoo on your face? What? Oh, this. Oh, what? Huh? Oh, this? This isn't even my real face. I got it for participating in the Harvest Your Family's Organs for the Company challenge. The company? Lethal Company?
Does it give you any special powers?
Of course it does. With this face, I can gain access to exclusive premium purchasing opportunities and the ability to exchange years of my actual life for an in-game currency.
Lame.
Fuck, I never thought I'd say this, but it looks like the game has found a way to make face tattoos not hardcore. Let's get out of here.
Huh?
I agree. If you're going to harvest your family's organs, you should at least get a dexterity bonus. You guys thinking what I'm thinking?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's go play a game that's actually free, like Trivial Pursuit.
Knives.
Or murder.
I'm gonna go get some XP, so I'll see you later.
Or volleyball. Let's go, guys.
Can we just fucking watch TV?
I was gonna say we should order pizza and watch The Real Housewives.
Whatever you end up doing, it's a hell of a lot better than selling your organs for a stupid limited edition face. You gain +2 fun, +1 smarts. Okay, we need to get our boldness up, bro. Where do I do that? Should we go out in the woods?
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
Let's go to the woods. Actually, I should go to the manor. I'm fucking dumb. Put me down, bro. Anyway, let's go eat mushrooms in the woods, I guess. While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know. Appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death. But the hobgoblin? The hobgoblin. The goblin hunter only sets the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. Am I getting smarts? They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain +2 smarts. Oh, hey, Damien. Dressed normally in the woods. What's up? You link up with Damien afterwards. He told you Coach wanted him to dig a latrine. He could use a hand. Why?
Hey.
There you are, Blue. Thanks for showing up. I think I got it figured out. But I think I figured it out. What's up? What is up? I didn't know what a latrine was, but it sounds French. So I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere. You look at him perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him. What? They didn't? The fuck is the point of the French then? Yeah!
Get off my property.
Hey, stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum, and I don't need that paperwork.
Fight me, dude.
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name into every building here and most of the campers. Now everyone's gonna take a shit on a landmine. Oh no. Sorry, kid. I'm not actually sorry. I'm evil. It's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed. What? No way. You can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of my most treasured memories. And also, all my landmines.
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
No, not Mall Tycoon. Your memories and explosives will have to find another home, Sonny. This is shopping mall country now. Kill him. That blows utter balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here? On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use, making summer campers like you absolutely
Let's
miserable.
go, intern.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Toodles. Fuck this. We can't let that colossal wiener bulldoze. Sorry, my mom was talking about you guys. Where was I? Oh, yes, say the most ridiculous sentence, but this game always makes me do that. It was really funny because I just said, this colossal wiener, and then I just hear a knock on my door, and I'm like, oops. Hey, Mom, no, I wasn't talking about colossal wieners. What are we talking about?
Our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. There's only one way to fix this. That I'll accept.
Okay, and that is...
crimes. Come on, Blue. Help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous it'll scare that dweeb away for good.
Oh, okay. No, let me show me the whole plan. Let me see. Okay, are we going to bring in one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property, shitty neighbors, or sow salt into the soil so no shopping malls will ever grow here again? Okay. The first one, I feel like I always say everything is like bold. But I'm like, bold or smart? And then the bottom one could also be smart. Or... I don't know. Everything about this game is bold. That is... No, that is true, though. Sow the seeds of doubt. Sow the salt in the soil so no shopping malls will ever grow here again. Never in 1 million years. Sorry, I choked mid-sentence. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Sorry, it ruined the functionality of my statement. My bad. What do we think? Top one could be charmed to get the neighbors come. That is true. What do we have? Okay, so we have 9 smarts, 8 boldness. Okay, if we do go with charm, top is charm, what would that make the bottom one? Creativity, maybe? But our charm is higher than our creativity, so if that was true, we'd get fucked. But also, this kind of seems like the fun statement from last time. So I'm wondering if maybe this top one is fun. As long as the top is charm, it doesn't matter what the bottom is. That is true. I think in this instance, I should do the top one because we're just holding out that it's not creativity, charm. And then the bottom one is yeah, like it has to, the bottom would have to be either creativity or smarts, which charm is both bigger than or better than. The only thing that would fuck me over is if this top one is somehow boldness. I don't know how it would be. And the bottom one was, I don't know, anything else. I'm gonna go with the top one. Oh, okay, it is fun. That's what I was, like, I started thinking maybe it was fun just because it kind of reminded me of that dumbass question from last time. I was like, it was kind of giving that energy, like, fun is, I think the distinction is fun and bold are they're very similar. They're two sides of the same coin, but they're just different. One is like unhinged and goofy, and the other one is unhinged and could kill you and or somebody else. So far, that's what it seems like, but I don't know, man. They could fucking throw one in there that tosses it all up, and I'm like, what's going on? Yeah.
You're damn right. Shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit.
Yeah.
Like my fucking neighbor Randall. He smells like burning hair and has a fishing hat that I covet? What? God, he makes me fucking sick. But where will we find some appropriately shitty neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon. Damn him. What we need are some skilled bad neighbor impersonators. Caper experts, you know? Or, what's another way to say that? Oh yeah, we need some...
Masters!
Oh my god, it's the duo. It's the duo ever. Hello, Polly. It has been a minute since we've seen you, girl. How are you? How are you, queen?
Prank Masters!
With Uzzy!
Rad!
I was gonna say escapade specialist, but that's even better.
Oh god. What voice did I give you?
We're here to be your fake bad neighbors, bro. Polly already made a list of everything we need. 1 white picket fence, 1 roll of garden hose, and 1 bucket of fake mustaches. Why so many fake mustaches? There's only 2 of you, and you don't really need a disguise.
I did my
Oh god, what voice did I give Polly?
I did my research, Damien. If you took all the shitty neighbors in the world and you put them in a pile, do you know how many mustaches you'd have in that pile? 1.6 billion.
Alright, you're the professionals. I'll get you some mustaches. I have a bunch of severed heads I've been meaning to shave anyway.
One gruesome disguise montage later.
Alright, I'm back. Hope you wore your getting evicted pants because what, you guys?
Oh, we're just the neighbors.
If they don't put mustaches on these sprites, I'm calling shenanigans.
Hey, bro.
Oh, thank God. I was like, if I don't see some mustaches, I'm gonna call shenanigans and I will riot.
We're your new neighbors, bro. A polyamorous throuple of horny mustachioed men.
Period. Guys, tag yourself. Who are you in the polyamorous throuple of horny mustachioed men?
My booty is filled with skills.
Yeah, we love having threesomes, growing body hair, and vandalizing shopping malls in bizarre and disturbing ways.
Welcome to the neighborhood. This is not a prank and I am normal. What? They said nobody lived near this camp because of too much collateral damage. You're telling me I have to find a way to evict you guys too? That'll take weeks.
I'll be back.
You win this time, horny mustachioed thruple, but you haven't heard the last of me. Mr. Papa's evil CEO. I will return.
We're like masters of survival!
Oh yeah, we did it. Especially me. I think I'm really getting the hang of this prank thing, don't you?
Aha!
Most definitely, bro. Like what you said, this is not a prank, even though it totally was a prank. Where'd you even come up with this stuff? I guess I was just inspired by the mischief in Blue's heart. Thanks for backing me up, hot stuff.
Damien's not the only thing you'd like to back up. The other thing is his ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Campfire!
I aced this!
Oh my god, this bitch is always on the love bench, horny bastard. The ground is quaking. Birds are fleeing from their nests, and a frantic newscaster on the radio is screaming that the end is nigh. Is it the apocalypse? No, not quite. Damien and Delilah are just having another argument.
So muscular!
Classic Damien having an argument with every single person he sits with.
Eight, 9, 10. Ha! I lit the campfire 10 times, and you said I couldn't. But as I've proven time and time again, I can do anything.
What a noob.
I'm assuming that must be her Halloween costume, because I don't know what the fuck else that would belong to. Oh no, wait! There's circus outfits! I forgot, you guys. I also unlocked the circus pack or whatever. I don't know if that's DLC or what, because I don't know what the oh, sorry, I just bumped the mic. I don't know what my sister bought, but I forgot. I was like, what is this? And I was like, dude, there's a circus pack. I forgot, because we've seen, what's her name? Why do I keep forgetting her name? I'm so sorry. In one of them, I'm pretty sure. Or somebody else. Hold on. I'm fighting a battle with my hangnails. There we go. I'm like, you know, so many hangnails, and they ruin my life. They ruin my day, even. Yeah, AARAVI. I forgot about the circus fits. I really need to stop putting them all on and only put a couple on. But you know, I do love the variety.
No, the best thing that you can, no. The bet was that you can't lick the campfire 10 times without burning your tongue, and you couldn't. That obviously means that I'm the superior demon in the hotter fuck. Hey, you can't prove that my tongue hasn't always been this black and bleeding. This bet wasn't fair. Face it, doll. Anything you can do, I can do better. Give me 10 minutes alone with this campfire, and I guarantee you I'll tongue it to perfection. Okay, first of all, ew. Second of all, you got to choose the last bet. It's my turn to make you look like a little bitch. I bet you can't stab your hand 16 times without screaming. We did that one last night. I still have the knife sticking out of my palm, stupid.
Damn, he's just the goat, bro. He's just the goat.
Oh, right. I just thought that was a weird new piercing. Who's to say it isn't?
This is camp!
Wow, that was crazy. Let me take a drink, by the way.
Wait! I've got it! I bet you can't fit 12 whole marshmallows, giant ones, in your mouth. No way you're getting out of this one, you little red weenie.
Bro said you belong at Weenie Hut Juniors. And he's like, did you say I belong at Weenie Hut Juniors? And then she said, oh, sorry, I'm at the place behind it. Super Weenie Hut Juniors! Chubby Bunny. That's the challenge. Yeah. Did you guys ever try to do that? I feel like I might have, but I can't remember. I was in the era where people were doing stupid odd challenges like Chubby Bunny, Cinnamon Challenge, the knife one, where, you know, you had a I have all my fingers, the knife goes chop chop chop. That one.
Wait, I've got it.
Yeah, no, I read this. Fuck.
Fuck you. Yes, I can. You have no idea what I can fit in my mouth. You have no idea.
Well, if these two are set on this bet, why not make it a little more interesting? What's something you could get them to wager on this marshmallow challenge? If Damien wins, he gets 100 of Dahlia's soldiers, and later he can challenge Dahlia to fit them all in her mouth. If Dahlia wins, she gets to write down a law of her own for the 8th Circle of Hell. One of these things is not like the other, I fear. But if Damien wins, because obviously he's gonna win. Hell, 300 years in the future, late one winter's night, an innkeeper finds herself up late serving the mysterious, weary traveler who stumbled in a few hours ago.
Dukedom of Drodgar. The finest cuisine and the spiciest wine.
Okay, hi.
Here you go, sir. Another mug of fresh coffee. But I must ask, why are you still awake? It's nearly
I
midnight.
traveled through hell and back. I need a drink.
Who's this fucking guy?
Aye, true. But I must be awake at dawn if I want to continue my journey. 'Twould be much easier to stay up through the night, though I do grow exhausted.
Ah, my hometown.
Ah, is that so? Well, there's an old story my grandfather told me that would keep me awake for weeks. Let's see if it works for you. It was a dark summer's night when two ancient demons, one a sumptuous
Prince, oh my god. Kill me.
and the other a monstrous war lady. They were engaged in a spirited tirade. War Lady offered the prince 100 of her most loyal soldiers, men and women who had spent their lives bathed in blood and honor, as a show of good faith for a bet. However, when the evil prince acquired these heroic soldiers, he instead convinced the Ward Lady to eat them all in one enormous sticky gulp.
Oh!
How ghastly. Were there any survivors?
None. When the scene was found later, all that remained were their uniforms, covered in blood and grime, and a note which said, "Eat up, you blue fuckface."
What a terrifying letter. Surely such a horrible story can't be true.
Yes, perhaps it is just an old wives' tale, but I still sometimes wake up from nightmares hearing hearing the War Lady's beastly chewing, and the prince's cackle on the breeze.
Meanwhile, back in the present.
10, 11, 12? Holy crap, he really did it.
Fucking fuck.
Dude, spit the marshmallows out. We can't understand anything you're saying.
Ugh, ha, tch. Okay, to recap.
Okay, to recap, I fucking told you, you fucking fucks, I did it. That's what I said.
Listen up, noobs!
Now hand over those soldiers, Dahlia. Time for you to get a taste of military food.
Okay, period. You still think Damien's smoking hot, even with globs of gooey chewed up marshmallows on his lips. Young love, so reckless, so stupid.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, we need to get our boldness up, so let's go to the manor. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls. In a frightening voice.
Blue, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness but after that something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible.
You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have +2 boldness. You meet up with Damien to help him with what he claims is a charitable endeavor.
Yo!
I can't believe that all living creatures, great and small, deserve a fighting chance at life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's why I've been making these tiny magnifying glasses to give to ants. Now that they can fight fire with fire, if anyone else tries to use a magnifying glass to fuck with them, I brought them the gift of flame like Aunt Prometheus.
Who are you? Spider. Oh, you're the spider lady. Or, I don't know. I think there was a spider person in charge.
And you know what happened to Prometheus, don't you?
Arson!
Yeah, he was worshipped as a hero and the inventor of the greatest of all ant forms. Art forms, arson.
No, he was chained to a rock.
In a sexy way?
And no, in a horrifying torture where his liver was eaten every day way. But I assure you, your punishment will be much worse.
What? Like camp director Miss Weaving, I feel like I'm actually being reasonably good compared to my classic bad boy antics.
I know what sort of behavior is tolerated at Spooky High, but this is Camp Spooky, and I am going to hold you to my standards. You think it's an accomplishment to tone down the arson while encouraging it to enhance? No, Mr. LeVay. You may be in high school, but at the end of the day, you are literally a legal adult, and it's time for you to face consequences for your actions.
But that isn't what my face is made for. It doesn't want to face responsibilities. It wants to face shenanigans and knife crime and being a badass.
Well, your face until your face learns to behave, I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it from you.
Ha! You can't do that. In fact, I'd like to see you try.
Have a nice day, Mr. LeVay. I hope you learn a valuable lesson about what faces are
My
for.
face?
What the fuck? What the fuck? How did she do that? How am I talking? I don't have a mouth. Ah!
So Damien is understandably freaking out, but with no way to get his face back, the best way to come to his rescue is to convince him that it is a good thing. No more face, no more dentist. You know what the best poker face is? No face. Become a poker pro and make a fortune. I feel like that might be smart. And then no more face, no more dentist could be fun. What do we think? I always love hearing Christina be. True. So hypothetically speaking, if this top one is fun, did I say fun before? Or no? Smart? I don't know. I don't know if I know. I'm like, whenever I think I may know something, I'm like, oh yeah, I know this, only to not know anything. Sorry, my brain is working maximum overdrive. You said smarts for poker, because like, I feel like that, well, dang, dude. Because I feel like, you know, we're talking about poker. That automatically brings in fun into the equation. You know what I mean? Because it's a game. But then, like, I don't know, the idea of, like you know what's best for this? Poker face. Is giving smarts. And then the bottom, I don't know what the bottom is giving. Like, creativity? No more face, no more dentist? Like, why are they both giving fun? Or, like, I don't know. See, we have things to worry about, though, because my stats are, 3 of my stats are kind of high, and then the other 2 aren't. I don't fucking know. I'm gripping the walls. These prompts are way too fucking vague, but I think low-key that's the point. Like, they want you to mess up. Because I really think that the point is you just have to replay it over and over again. But I want to win. I want a date to the monster prom. I'm gonna pick this one just because it's longer. Okay, so if that one was fun, what was the other one? Okay, so it could only have been creativity, boldness, or smarts. Bro. What? I don't know what I can't even celebrate getting an answer right because I'm like, this could have easily been wrong. You know what I mean? I'm like, I was like one thought away. In other words, anything other than charm, pretty much.
Huh, I guess that's true. It's not often that not having something is the best way to have it. Except for, like, STDs, I guess. I'm pretty sure camp director Miss Weaving put underground poker rings on her list of forbidden activities, but what is she going to do? Take away my face? Already happened, baby.
With the gusto of someone with nothing left to lose, at least in terms of facial features, Damien sets up an illegal high-stakes poker tournament on the campground. Before long, an intense crowd of poker sharks, many of whom are also actual sharks, have assembled to try and take Damien's hard-earned stolen riches off of him. But your instinct was correct. Damien's inability to express his emotions, even if he wanted to, puts him head and shoulders, but no nose, mouth, or eyes, ahead of the other players. Oh man, look at all those idiots with their idiot eyes and their paranoid noses and their muscular teeth, huh? Every twitch is a giveaway. See that hammerhead over there? His left eye winks uncontrollably when he has bad cards. That bull shark's nostrils flare when he has pairs. The horny toad goblin is visibly aroused when he catches a card on the river. That minotaur cocks his eyebrow when he has a straight, and that cockatrice keeps screaming, "Yes, I have a royal flush," every time he has a royal flush. He has no idea how much he's betraying with that tell. Those poor face-having fools. Mr. LeVay, what is the meaning of this? Why are you sitting on a throne made entirely of money?
I'm a pro!
That's just because I cashed in all my chips already. I wanted to sit on a physical manifestation of my superiority as a poker player to intimidate all these little bitches. Are you running an illegal high-stakes poker ring on my campground, young man? I am, and it's all thanks to you. No face, no tells, baby. I'm taking this all the way to Vegas. In that case, I think it's about time I restore your face to you. Your punishment is over, and I hope you've learned a valuable lesson here today.
My face?
I don't think this is my face, Miss Weaving.
Perhaps I've confiscated many faces today, and all of them look the same to me, like the face of moral bankruptcy.
Here you go, young rascal.
That's Damien style, baby.
Hell yeah, I learned the most important lesson of all. There was no lesson. None of my actions have consequences. We made a fuck ton of money, and I'm gonna live forever. Moral bankruptcy doesn't feel at all like normal bankruptcy. As you've gained a tons of hashtag money. No, I'm kidding. You've gained tons of +10 money. Error no longer a stat. +2 fun and +1 boldness. Okay, one more activity. Let's see.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
Let's do boldness again, so let's go to the manor. That day you venture into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine and you're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes? So hard to tell the difference. Appears and whispers in your ear, sensually maybe. Remember, one day you will be long gone and no one... Oh, sorry, let me read this in a spooky voice. You know, for the spooky manor that we're in. Yes. Yes, quite spooky indeed. Okay. Remember, one day you will be long gone, and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure is to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining +2 boldness in the process. After doing whatever you were doing at the location where you were at that time, you were intrigued to find Damien seemingly playing with a bunch of sticks. Oh, it's the cat fit! Yeah! Look at the cat watch! We stand. I don't know whose cat this is or why it's in the game. I just like it. And that's why I put the pack on. No, I'm not playing with sticks. I'm gathering sticks because I'm doing some high quality craftsmanship to transform these sticks into... Wait for it.
Damien LeVay, ultimate survivor.
Danganronpa! Pointy sticks. An absolutely essential camping weapon. Okay, fine. I don't really need pointy sticks. I just wanted to use this stick. This sick new Swiss Army knife my dad's gave me for camp. Check it out. Here's a bottle opener, in case we come upon a wild beer bottle hunting these woods. Haunting. This attachment is a screwdriver, like for maybe if we get lost and we need to build a computer to use Google Maps to find our way back. And then there's a toothpick, which, check this out, is not actually for picking teeth out of what? For picking teeth out of your fellow camper's mouth while they're sleeping. I learned that the fun way. But my dad told me that this isn't just any Swiss Army knife.
It's a hell Swiss Army knife. It's not from the Switzerland in Europe. It's from the Switzerland located in the third circle of hell. Since it's from hell, I know it has to have some sick secret tools that you just have to discover for yourself. But I want to use them now.
Gah!
Tell me your secrets, knife. Tell me. I've been screaming that all day, but it still won't reveal them. It sucks. How do I get my knife to show me the hidden tools?
Play truth or dare with the Swiss Army knife. That's the best way to find out anyone's secrets. I'm assuming that is fun. And then just read Little Kenny Knows His Knife, the super popular children's book that became a bestseller while also increasing infant mortality by 400%. I feel like this is probably smarts. Right? But the infant mortality part, does that then turn it to boldness? Do I just take an L? Do I just take an L if it's not this? I mean, like, I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like what I said made sense. Like, this is smarts and, or no, this is fun and then the bottom one is smarts. Like, I feel like that sounds right. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna guess. I know we normally sit here and deliberate for 20 minutes, but I'm just gonna, you know, take a dub or take an L.
Fucking metal!
Yeah! Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Fuck yeah. I always love a sensible game of truth or dare. Truth or dare is metal. That's how I find out people's crushes.
Arson!
Hold on, I want to take a bite of my tweet. I don't really like it. It's like some shit ass like Snickers. I don't know. Not like, actually maybe more like what's the other one? Three Musketeers. I don't know what it is.
And then I blackmail them to take the fall for the arson I did. I mean, the arson they did. Alright, Swiss. But the Switzerland in hell kind of Swiss. Army knife, truth or dare.
Hold on, I need a drink. Sorry, it's like instantly I'm just like chocolate in my mouth. I was like, oh, it's too much. It feels kind of silly to be asking this question to an inanimate object, but to your surprise, you hear a metallic voice ringing deep inside your heads. It says dare. Well, good to know that the Swiss from hell army knife is not a pussy.
Okay. Well, I dare you to tell the truth.
Nah, that's a bitch move, the knife says in your brains. You know that's not how it works.
What a noob.
Fine, then. I dare you to run around naked.
How can I run around naked? I don't have clothes to remove or legs to run with. I guess you lose.
Ugh. Are you too chicken to do it? Too scared to run around naked? Are you a mild silver baby? Chicken, chip, chip, chip.
I'm not a chicken. I've changed my mind. I choose truth. You're excited to finally ask the knife what secret attachments and tools it contains within, but Damien holds a hand up, stopping you.
I know we began with the mission, but now that we've reached a point of having a psychic conversation with a sentient knife, there are bigger questions to ask. So, Knife, if that's your real name, tell me this.
Huh?
Who at camp do you have the biggest crush on? No takesies backsies this time.
The knife is silent for a moment long enough that you almost wonder if the whole thing had been a shared hallucination. But then a voice sheepishly whispers, Calculester. He's a sexy piece of metal. Damien loves this. You and Damien and the knife and Calculester. You and Damien and the knife and Calculester end up going on a double date. The knife and Calculester didn't really click romantically, mostly based on political views, but it's not bad enough to make the date awkward. It's a nice evening overall, but when the knife gets tipsy, it starts humble bragging about some of its secret tools, so Damien got the knowledge he wanted after all. He's so grateful that he promises that he will that when he uses the knife's fire starter tool, he'll burn down everyone's bed but yours. This knowledge immediately gives you +2 boldness, +1 smarts. Okay, we're even on bolds, charm, and fun. We just need to get those higher. Aw, he moved out of the love zone, bro. Okay. Ah, nice, cozy, snuggly, very chill, and non-violent night by the campfire. Oh, this is Damien's yeehaw outfit, and this is, Calculester's circus fit, I assume. He's just a silly little clown. Why is he kind of slay?
Pew, 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 bang, bang. Yes, friend Damien, I am familiar with the onomatopoeic representations of gunshots.
I realize you are attempting to help.
My question is if they truly have places on our charts of the circle of life, if guns are part of nature, as you insist.
Calculester, come on, would I lie to you? I can't believe they unsexied his yeehaw. They couldn't have him be too sexy or else he'd control the world. And that's the last thing they want. It's not the last thing I want, but it's the last thing they want.
As much as it pains me to say, friend Damien, an internal search of all of your past behavior indicates that yes, you probably would.
But what about this photograph of this giant blue turtle equipped with guns as part of its physical form? It's crazy. What? Much like we use airplanes because we don't have the natural wings of a bird, or scuba equipment because we don't have the natural gills of fish.
Follow my lead.
We use guns to replicate the natural guns of gunned animals.
You make a compelling argument, and yet something still feels amiss.
Ooh, you know what it is. That's because that photograph is clearly a crayon drawing Damien did. He even signed it. Every animal would be using guns if they had opposable thumbs. Using them is not against nature, but rather a display of evolutionary advantage, the naturist thing there is. I actually don't know. Probably this one, this last one, is more the Damien option. Nature's guns. What do you guys know about nature's guns? I'm gonna go with this.
You need to learn from the pros.
Yeah. That's right. We're lucky most monsters evolved opposable thumbs first to keep those motherfuckers in check, or animals will be killing us left and right.
But most animals do not have opposable thumbs. There is no way to test this hypothesis.
Of course there is, Cal. It's called using your imagination.
I am physically incapable of imagining anything. It is one of my many shortcomings as a tragic simile? What? Of a free-thinking being.
Well, allow me. Think of it this way. Animals will use any weapon they're capable of grasping to do the most damage
That's
possible.
Damien style, baby.
And this is a hypothesis that I could prove, and will prove, right now. Calculester gasps as Damien dumps out a bucket containing a crab he must have caught at the lake earlier that day, and then hands the crab a knife. Facsimile. Fac! The simile! No, I'm kidding. The crab why can't I go 2 minutes without a fucking crab in a game? Why did it have to be a crab specifically? I mean, it makes sense, but why? It's a perfect copy of something. Ah. The crab! The crab grasps the knife in his grabby little claws and starts stabbing Damien repeatedly in the ankles. I just... Why do you both have that? Wait, now I need to take another screenshot for Pidgey. Oh fuck, I can't. I have to do the Windows Control S. Well, I gotta try and get Piggy. Sorry, I had something in my mouth. Listen, you know, whenever... It's not my fault that whenever... I almost said Pidge. Whenever, Fuck! I can't think, bro. Kill me. Kill me! Here, play this.
Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
They gave a crab a knife. They gave a mouse a cookie. Okay, minimize that shit. I don't care about you anymore, Discord. Okay, anyways. The crab grasps the knife in his grabby little claws and starts stabbing Damien repeatedly in the ankles. He scuttles back, still stabbing the air menacingly. The entire crab arc, for real. Listen, I forgot that I even put that there. And you know what? I probably put that there for Pidgey. So thanks for reminding me that I have a crab emote that I added to my BTTV. I literally forgot about that. What the fuck is that from? I think it's from the dancing crab video. I don't remember what it's called. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh, you're talking about the audio? Yeah, that's from VLR. I still gotta get Pidgey to play Crab Fight. Crab Fight, what? And how do we get as a Discord sound for mod chat? You can only do it on servers. Somehow I've never seen a stream. That's crazy. You just hate VLR. Haha, look at that adorable motherfucker in a stabby knife. He looks so cute and silly. I don't even care that I'm bleeding. Wait, this is just Pidgey again. Oh, I think they're the wrong people. Okay, there we go. Bye. Okay. I'm gonna put this right here. Stay there, Pookie. Haha! Look at that adorable motherfucker in a stabby knife. He looks so cute and silly. I don't even care that I'm bleeding. Friend Damien, your hypothesis was correct. That crab attacked you. Yeah, obviously. We were all here. But now check this out. Damien pulls out a gun, because of course he has a gun, and tries to hand it to the crab, who latches on to the barrel and holds tight. See, he's going for it hardcore, but look what happens next. You watch as the crab scuttles over to the camp gun shop to apply for his firearms license. Because of his dumb little crab claws, he can't sign his name on the form, and therefore can't wield a gun. But see how badly he wants to? The crab throws the gun to the ground and jumps up and down on all of his many legs, the spider of the sea, grumpy at being foiled.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Yes, friend Damien, it surely did. And having witnessed it with my own eyes, I can now agree that any animal would be dangerous with a gun. However, I am unsure this proves that we should have them. Nope, you already agreed with me, no takesies backsies. I like how the issue is that he can't sign his name, not that he can't pull the trigger.
See, he would never pull the trigger without a license, though. That's how responsible the animals of our community are, you know?
Well, you do know more about the circle of life and nature, and you have invoked the rule of no takesies backsies, which I would never betray. I suppose you win.
Fucking metal.
Fuck yeah, guns forever. No addendums or qualifications to that statement.
Looks like it's not... Look, it's not like it's an unproblematic viewpoint, but it's less problematic than Damien not falling for you, which he clearly is. Pew, 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 bang, bang. Emphasis on bang. Bring out your flask. Let's do a mini game. This weekend, you feel like getting wasted, so you go to visit none other than Juan.
Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? So let's get to it.
Okay. Okay. Ow, bitch. What do I want? I don't want the mosquito one. Bitch, get off of me! Fuck, I just got like, what is this? Just like whiskey on the rocks? Dude, we just got straight whiskey. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to get that, I don't even remember what I was trying to go for. This is just whiskey.
Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey, nothing else. I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Oh, now we're talking.
Nothing happened.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Classic that got me no stats, bruh. Okay, guys, we have to fucking
So
saddle
many
up.
places to go.
This game is supposed to take 60 minutes. It's been 2.5 hours. It's supposed to take an hour, and I've been sitting here for nearly 3. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's do lake first and then manor. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyways, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun. Score! You return to your tent for some alone time after all that drama, but you should have known drama would follow you to your tent. You see Damien punching everything. This is, yeah, well, you are a yapper. This is Yap Central. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. I can't help it. Fucking mosquitoes. Why don't you suck the blood out of my fist? The mosquitoes, which you now realize are what Damien is actually trying to punch, seem more than happy to oblige. They swarm all over Damien's furious hands. And all over everything else, including your attractive face, which immediately gets punched by Damien. Whoa, is someone there? My punch sense is tingling.
Hey, noob.
Oh, it's you, Blue. I didn't see you there because I was blinded by my rage at these stupid mosquitoes. Seriously, I hate these little fuck buttons. They think they can just come over here and steal my blood. And I didn't even know they had fists. But it looks like one of them just punched you in the face. Not only are they stealing my blood, they're stealing my whole thing. The worst part is I can't even do anything about them. Camp Director Miss Weaving confiscated my mosquito-killing machine gun because it exceeded the max number of machine guns allowed at camp. All I have left is this stupid mosquito spray, which turns out is mosquito sun spray, which just makes them immune to skin cancer.
Fight me, dude!
Or maybe it wasn't the spray, maybe the mosquitoes are in a league with the sun. I should have killed that solar son of a bitch when I had the chance. Maybe I can kill them by shooting blood out of my eyes, or shooting harpoons out of my harpoon gun, or shooting harpoons out of my eyes.
Oh dear, seems like Damien's discovered an experimental new level of murderous rage. You better find a way to get rid of, a way to rid him of those mosquitoes, because you're the only one who should be allowed to bite that spicy red skin. Okay, we have steal Damien's blood back from the mosquitoes in the most ambitious heist in Camp Spooky history. Okay, this is giving like 3 different things. To do a heist, you need to be bold. But also, to plan a heist, you need to be smart. But to plan a heist, you also need to be creative. You see where I'm getting at? And then we have mosquitoes can't stand the smell of lavender, citronella, or lemongrass. Replace all of Damien's blood with essential oil. See, now that sounds like smarts. Maybe this is bold and this is smart. What do we think? That's the only thing I can think of. Like, the bottom one really sounds like it has to be smart. It's like, right? And like, we honestly cannot fuck this shit up. Because we are getting close to endgame, and I just like can't let this slide. Right? So I guess if the bottom is smarts, then I should go with the top, because oh my fucking phone. I mean, this just goes to show it, doesn't it? My smart stat is not so high. Ah! So as long as the top isn't creative, the top will win. Basically. I mean, hopefully, anyways. I'm like, I really, I'm like, I don't want to mess up. I'm scared. I think we've gone too far with the overthinking. We follow our gut always, and in doubt, cheat. Should we cheat, you guys? Should I just like find I don't even know. Not a walkthrough, I guess a guide? Should I cheat? Or do I try to do this legit, and then we'll do a break, and then we'll do a quick 30-minute one where we do cheat, because then it'll go faster. What do we think? I do think you're right, though. If you really want to, it's up to you. I kind of want. I'm gonna go with you, Black Blue, and say that top will win. So I'm gonna pick the top one. I'm gonna pick the top one. I'm just gonna do it. That depends how much you want a successful ending. I mean, like, I have to try to do it legit, right? We'll cheat the next time. Okay, please be anything else. Please don't be creativity. I'm begging you.
That's crazy enough to work!
Yes! Yes, God! Yes, God!
Sorry, wrong one. Sorry, I meant this one.
All my fellas. All my fellas.
Sorry, a little bit wrong one there. They were in the same spot. I just had to go over a page. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was clenched. Everything was clenched. I'm like, please. I was like, I'm like, if this is wrong, I'm blaming Black Blue. Smile. No, I'm kidding. Guys, we just have to do one more. Okay? I need all hands on deck. We just need to answer one more, and we'll be good. Okay? Not the shocked face. I'm kidding. Listen, we all take a blame. I just take the blame mostly.
A heist, you say? You crazy son of a bitch, I'm in. I know just the guy.
Damien leads you through a false tent into a secret sub-basement past the password door and into an underground speakeasy / gambling den / chop shop / laundromat. You're greeted by a writhing ball of fingers in a tank top, smoking a cigar. Damien LeVay, it says somehow.
I didn't know you were still alive. Not for lack of trying, Jimmy Fingers. Listen, I'm putting a crew together. I need a hand, if you know what I mean. Too bad, says Jimmy Fingers. I'm all thumbs. Come on, Jimmy. One last job. What would Delilah say if she... Alright, you devil. What's the job? A casino? A bank? Some kind of bank-casino hybrid? Even better. This time we're stealing all my blood back from the mosquitoes who bit me at summer camp. All of the blood from all of the mosquitoes? Are you telling me? That's right. I'm talking about a classic Transylvania hot tub, a Seth Brundle, and a reverse Romanian Wilkinson.
No! A look of awe creeps across Jimmy's fingers.
You crazy son of a bitch, I'm in.
One montage set up to the upbeat jazz music later. You've gathered one hacker, one demolitions expert, and one fingerman, Jimmy Fingers.
Alright,
Says, is this how they do like the Discord, not Discord, sorry, Reddit user, what, I don't even know what that says, Durscore? No, wait a damn minute, homosuck reference? The leprechaun hacker, while licking a lollipop to indicate her youthful preciousness.
What's the plan, Big D?
Yeah, way ahead of you, Junior. Jimmy, you'll parachute down from a helicopter while user/Durscore disables the security cameras from the van.
What security cameras, says Bill Murray, star of the Ground Day / demolitions expert.
Mosquitoes don't have security cameras.
Arson!
That's right, Bill, they don't. Which is why you're going to set some up with dynamite inside of them.
That's all well and good, says Jimmy Fingers, but how are we actually going to get the blood from the mosquitoes?
Oh, that? I already stole it while we were putting this team together. The plan was just a distraction.
What a twist, says user/Durscore.
Damien, you genius. You've done it again.
Well, we still get a share of the blood, right? Says beloved film actor Bill Murray. I need it for something.
We're like masters of survival!
Hell yeah, blood for everyone, especially you, Blue. You're the real mastermind here.
You've always wanted some of Damien's blood, and this was definitely the most straightforward way to get it. You gain +2 bonus +1 fun. Okay, one more.
Today will be a camp
Reverse, is that even possible?
Dare I say, I don't know.
Underscore, I think? I can't remember. Okay, we are going to level up our boldness. So let's go to the manor. I'm gonna have another bite of this thing that I don't actually really like. But it's in front of me, so I'm gonna have some. That day you explore the haunted manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs, and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! I swear I still get an odd feeling watching you play this, considering you named the MC Blue. Listen, I was uncreative and I didn't want to put my own name. And by uncreative, I mean I just went with what they gave me. Which is weird considering it seems like they all have canon names, so that's confusing. It feels like all the hot monsters are coming on to me. Is that a bad thing? Is that actually a bad thing? Sorry, y'all, I'm finishing chewing. It's like very chewy. Sorry, my sister just came into my room and hit me with a Slim Jim. No, I don't have any way to explain that. Anyways, the sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels. Are we in the back rooms? You eventually check a hallway and find out the haunted manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. Okay, so it is the back rooms. You can you only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a dub som leather room. You gain +2 boldness from the horrors you witness there. You're wandering through the woods, hoping to meet some slutty pine cones when you see Damien.
Listen up, noobs!
Hey, Pookie, what's up?
Hey, dumbass, come here. Check out my fucking trap.
You crouch down on the ground, and it seems to be petting the dirt. He's crouching and petting the dirt. Okay.
Actually, kinda psyched you're here. I know that you do that cute thing where you're super dumb sometimes, so I'll explain. You know about wildfires, right? And by wildfires, I obviously mean fires that run wild in the forest. The one I'm about to the one I've been trying to catch all summer, well, I'm about to catch one.
Rad!
Using this awesome hole in the ground that I covered with leaves and shit. So the next time a wildfire runs over here, it'll fall in the hole. Boom. Then, I'll train that wildfire to be my pet, and we'll have an unbreakable bond for life. God, I can't fucking wait. The wildfire is gonna look like such a noob when it falls in. Now come on, hide in this tiny bush with me until a wildfire runs by.
You take one look at the bush. It's super small. Hiding in there with Damien is going to require some real close quarters. You thirstily follow right behind him. Period. And, surprising no one, you both step on Damien's trap and fall into the hole.
Fucking metal!
Whoa, fuck yeah! The trap is so good that it even tricked me, its own creator. That's pretty fucking metal, hole.
Damien passed the wall of the hole with pride. It's adorable.
Oh my god, wait! If this hole was going to trap a wildfire, and we just fell into it. Wait. Holy shit, are we trapped in this hole?
We're fucking lost!
I made this trap myself, so obviously there's a 0% chance that anyone can escape it. There's literally no point in even trying to get out. Fuck! I'm just gonna state the obvious, we're definitely gonna fucking die in this hole. Are you listening to me, Blue? We will die here. At this point, we've just gotta accept the truth and try to adjust to our new lives in the hole. I'm officially making this corner of the hole our bathroom.
Wow, Damien is definitely committed to your new whole lifestyle. It would be rude to not follow suit. Quick, adjust to your new living situation and make the best of it. Attract the morbid interest of mass media to cover your tragedy. Oh god. Tragedy. The real tragedy was me. Maybe they can throw you some free pizza? In this hole. Is this hole so different from your normal life? Aren't we all trapped in a hole called society? The best you could do is give the hole a cool name like Fuckberg. I mean, amen, bro. What do we think is what here? I feel like the top one might be charm because you have to attract the mass media. And then I actually don't know what the bottom one would be. Dang, I want my hair clip, but I think I dropped it on the floor and never picked it up. Average moment for me. I dropped my spoon and I don't know where the fuck it went. Just like right before stream, I had my spoon, I was eating my mashed potatoes, it was great. And then I dropped the spoon and I'm like, fuck, I need to start streaming right now though. So after stream, I have to find both my hair clip and my spoon. I live in a society, what can I say? Maybe top is creative and bottom is smart? Maybe. I mean, if the bottom one is smarts, though, then maybe I should pick the top one. Well, unless the top one is creative. But I think maybe it could be... Yeah, you're right. Maybe it is creativity. Because that is a creative scheme. Okay, so the top one's either creativity or charm, which is like two different fucking options. And then the bottom one, yeah, I don't have any other thing besides like maybe smarts or... I don't know. Like, actually, I don't. But... You guys, I don't know, man. And this is the last one we have to do, mind you. Morbid interest in mass media. I don't know. I do feel like this one is charm. I just don't know what this bottom one is. Fuckberg. I don't know. Because if this is charm, that's one thing. But if this is fun, bold, or boldness, I'm fucked. Does this seem like it'd be bold or fun? I mean, it kind of sounds edgy, so it could go with boldness. I don't know if it really sounds like fun, though. You think the bottom is bold? I might agree with you. So if we think this is charm and this is bold, I have to go to the bottom one. Even if there is a chance, like, if there is a chance that this bottom one is bold, like, I have to take it, or else I'm gonna fuck myself over. Right? I think I just have to. Oh my god. I'm gonna do what Robin said, trust my gut, trust my gut. Oh my god, oh my god. This game stresses me out so bad. Like, this is the Stardew Valley of dating sims. And if you don't know what I mean by that, is because people always call, like, Stardew Valley calm and relaxing and just a chill little farming sim game. But it is not a fun, chill farming sim game. I've not played it, like, myself, but I have seen other people play it, and they have, like, fucking spreadsheets, and, like, it's really serious. And that's what this feels like to me. Because it's not like haha fun in games. Like, no, this is real life, bro. This is serious. I have to get a date to the meteor shower. Fuck. Whoa, I never thought about it like that. Yeah, we are trapped in the hole of society. And now we're in a hole trapped inside that hole. That's so deep. And I always wanted to rename society Fuckberg, but apparently you can only rename society if you're the vice president.
That's Damien style, baby.
So I officially declared myself the vice president of this hole. And I officially declared this hole to be known as Fuckberg, baby. You and Damien go to work starting the new society of Fuckberg. Along with being vice president, Damien declares himself chief of ass and secretary of infrastructure. You both work hard to institute a constitution of rights for Fuckberg's citizens, as well as an official calendar of national holidays. You're really looking forward to March 3rd, which is Fuckberg's official make sweet hot love to the other person in the whole day. Dude, I can't wait! A few days later, some reporters show up to cover the heartbreaking tragedy of two hot young adults trapped in a big hole.
Fuckberg forever!
Psh, you reporters have big juicy asses in your head instead of brains. You're the ones trapped in a hole. We're free down here in Fuckberg. Fuckberg forever. The reporters leave. Later, you're watching the news on the TV you built from the hole wall in scraps. You're the engineering chief of Fuckberg, which obviously gives you engineering powers. Maria... Oh, we gotta do our newscaster voice. Maria here with Channel 9 News. Fuckberg, the new hole-based society where hot young adults are going to escape the bleakness of modern life. Is Fuckberg just another fad, or is it the place to be for this upcoming pre-winter holiday break traveler season? Coming up, learn how to cook a pizza with your feet. Holy shit, Blue. You're the most metal press secretary that Fuckberg has ever had. We're going to have a bunch of rich yuppies coming here before you know it.
Fuckberg forever!
Let's Airbnb those yuppies till they're fucking broke. Fuckberg forever. You and Damien rent out the bathroom corner of the Fuckberg on Airbnb. Damien's right. Loaded hipsters are paying through the nose to stay in Fuckberg. Along with the field of tourists, Fuckberg receives several requests for citizenship from different corporations and real estate moguls, along with hefty bribes. At first, you're confused, but Damien explains that as chief of finance, he made Fuckberg into a very effective tax haven for corporations. After a few days of milking tourists and protecting businesses from paying fair taxes, you and Damien have more money than God, because God doesn't have a bank account. Eventually, one of the Airbnb guests gets tired of falling into the hole, and so they throw a rope down into Fuckberg. You and Damien climb out of the hole with all of your cash. And Damien burns up the rope, trapping everyone inside Fuckberg forever. Blue, no matter what happens between us, we'll always have Fuckberg. Here's looking at you, kid. You leave Fuckberg with loads of cash and beautiful memories of your days together with Damien. In this game, that's worth +3 fun. Fuckberg forever.
Yay!
Alright. Who's going to be my summer love? You know who it is. Miss Man. Let's go.
Let's go.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Listen, AARAVI already had her turn. Watch the VOD. No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding about the fact that she had her turn. That is true. It was interesting. Wrong choice. Me after spending the entire game trying to get Damien to love me. Alright, time to go with AARAVI to the meteor shower. Only to get rejected immediately. You want to be my summer fling,
Listen
huh?
up, noobs!
You know, I used to think you were just some nature noob. I figured there was no way you'd ever rise to the challenge of being a wilderness badass like me. And I was right. You're still pretty goddamn good. And I like your attitude. So yeah, let's be summer wilderness badasses together.
Oh, fuck, this is nice.
The last day of camp was awesome. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I was saying that in a Damien voice. Damien tried to set the lake on fire, even though he ultimately failed. His efforts turned into a natural hot spring. The two of you relaxed in the bubbling hot water and talked about life. Crazy, intense Damien is great, but relaxing hot springs Damien is even better, and a lot more naked. What? We got like baby ending. Nothing crazy. Ooh! Not bad. Our bars are going up. I think it's hilarious that they're shocked like, you? Well, yeah, I guess you were around. Listen, it worked. It's good enough for me, baby. It's good enough for me. Okay, we're gonna skip this because we've already seen the ending. If you've not seen the ending before, well, oopsies. You've just unlocked the Joe Crow. You've just unlocked the Hot Shot. Okay. Bam, bam. Oh. Greetings, player. Welcome back to the meta shop. Take your time browsing around, or don't. I'm not real, so I don't really care what you do. Why did they make the narrator, like, ripped, bro? What? Where is he like, why does he look straight out of, like, a fucking BL manhwa? Okay, what do we have? Oh, we haven't gotten the Halloween yet? Alright, well, we've gotta. Give me this. Bet you'll have fun with that one. And now I'm poor! Oopsies! I'll probably go unlock these ones after the fact. Like once I'm done getting everything else I want. Because we have info manual, love interest requirements. Like, you'd think I should buy this, but you know, why would I do that? A fridge playable character? Fulfill your wildest dreams and become a fridge? Guys, new goal? Fairy Tales outfit pack. Enjoy seeing your most beloved characters dress up as classic fairy tales. Drinking game mode, free drinks. New drinking game mode, free drinks. And it comes with some basic drinks as a special promotion. Savage Sea outfit pack. Ahoy, sailors. Let's discover if you're worth your salt. All aboard. Ooh, they've got some good stuff that I want. I don't know what I want to go for first, you guys. Let me clear the gallery out. We're gonna do a quick BRB, and then we're gonna do a quick 30-minute. This is the one we just got. Here, let me do the variation. Here's the other ones. I love the little like fear blobs are so stinking cute. Love, love, love. Okay, which one else? Are there other ones? Oh my god. We did get new stuff, to be fair. I think we actually unlocked quite a few little special thingies. Okay, we got all of them now. I'm just clicking on all of these so the notifications will go away. Please. He's my fave. I love you, Moss Man. I like when random characters just pop up. Like, you know what? Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. I literally looked at this guy and then just walked past him. Oh, dude, and this is like the ring pizza delivery girl that came out of the TV. Such good memories, you guys, of literally like a few days ago. And I'm glad like Polly and Scott are still here, even if they're like not main characters. You know, they make little cameos, which I think is fun. Guys, which do you think out of Joy's exes is the hottest? And why is it the Storm Lady? I bet AARAVI would have been a hotter ending. I think if we get like, because I think, well, I don't know this for a fact, but I assume each character has a special ending. Like, we got Joy's special ending, which I felt was a lot cooler. And we also, who the fuck is this and when did we meet him? Tubular Eddie, when did we meet Tubular Eddie? Why is he here on my board? I don't remember seeing you anywhere. What? What? It's kind of nice that they show you like what gives what. Okay. I'm gonna try not to take dupe items then. Like if it's something I've gotten already before. Okay. We got some swole birds. That was one of the special things we got. A warrior's tail. And is that it? Nope. We got that one. Oh, and we got Who's That? And Blank Slate. So yeah, we actually got a few. A short night. Yeah, we got a few, actually. That's nice. Alright, yeah. We're gonna do a quick BRB, like I said, and then we'll be right back. Enjoy your these beats, because I'm too lazy to actually turn on anything else. BRB! I'm back. I'm back. Let me take one more sip of my tween. Okay, let's hit play. I'm ready. Why am I using my fucking mouse again, bro? The controller's in your lab. All right, let's do one player. Let's do short game. We're gonna skip this. Also, I'm gonna cheat, I think, because we don't want this to last too long. So I don't know. What do I look up? Monster Prom 2. Okay. Answer walk guide. Alright, let me see. Okay. Oh wait, okay, this is one. Where who oh, we haven't decided who we're gonna go for yet, so I guess I'll just leave it there. We haven't decided what the who we're gonna go for, but I never choose this zombie guy. In the last game, in Monster Prom 1, I played as the Frankie, this guy, and her, but I've never played the zombie guy. And I feel bad for him. So we're gonna play him this time. We're gonna be playing green.
Sure.
Aaron? Look at this bootleg Juan! I love him. I haven't decided who we're gonna go for, so I'm just going to pick what I want. I want this. I want... Here we go. Oh, no. We're skipping. I'm not reading. We've read all this a million times. Alright, boys. We're locked in. I guess whoever we pick, or whatever answer we pick, is who we're going for. I'm just gonna go, and I'm not gonna go based off of, like, what answer do I think will get me a character that I want. I'm going... Shut up, controller. I'm just gonna pick what answer I would want to pick in general. So, which of these articles would you want to read the most? Okay, this is a good one. Very illegal things I do while in international waters. 50 facts about I don't even know what that word is. My deep complex feeling about camembert, like the cheese? Like the cheese that Plague likes from Miraculous Ladybug? From the one season I've seen. Sequoia! That's how you say it. Okay, well, now that you said it was a tree. I don't know why that helps me, because I think that this has happened more than once when I didn't realize what the fuck a word was, and then you were like, oh, you know, it's this thing. And I was like, oh, you mean this? The word association goes crazy, bro. Golly. I don't know why I'm like this. Secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. Me trying to trying to learn how to fucking win that stupid bug lady game from Yakuza 1. Common mistake. Well, not me making a mistake on the word mistake. Kill me. Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual. Well, I would never do that because I don't want to be fertile. Wild sentences I never thought I would say on the internet. Part 80 million. How to headbutt a very big rock. Me, I'm thinking... I'm thinking secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. Oh, AARAVI. We'd have to try to get, like, a different AARAVI ending. Which either means to purposely flop or to try to find out how to get her secret ending. Okay, well. First of all, if we're cheating, let me pull up her thing. AARAVI. Which is funny because she was also the 30-minute person that we did last time we played this, so she loves showing up at 30 minutes. Okay, preferred stats. AARAVI's preferences involve having a balanced stat load, making sure that even your lowest stat are solid to get her regular ending. In addition, you need to grow hearts with her. Just side with her in all the campfire prompts to solve that. Okay, so basically we have to get good scores. Oh god, I don't even know if that's gonna be possible in only 30 minutes. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Because we've already gotten her regular ending, so I'm like, I want to get something else. But I don't know if I'll be able to. We'll see. At least if we don't get, like, a different ending, we'll get, new scenes that we haven't seen, hopefully, anyways.
Oh, you read that article too? It's one of my favorite walkthroughs. A lot of people think rock, paper, scissors is just a game of chance, but that's not true. You have to drink a potion of future sight before you play.
Isn't that cheating, though?
Wanna play with me, Green? I already know you're gonna lose, but it's still fun to beat your ass into the dirt.
Yes, dear. Ugh. This is not the clip that I want, because it's a fucking claw clip, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. Now I just have a watermelon clip on my head. I don't know, my bangs are pissing me off. We only had a skip.
Let's go take a nap.
Who is this? I thought it was Aaron, but now I don't think it is. Okay. We need to get our boldness up, so let's go to the manor. This is at 3. That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. Accurate to me. It's not cheating, it's using your own skills to maximize their potential. You know what? Amen, Black Blue. Amen. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps. Then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just, like, playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low-stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win. AARAVI has drafted you. God damn it, you guys. I forgot to turn off the fucking stuff again. And then I didn't even put on the Halloween costumes. God damn it. AARAVI has drafted you and Dahlia into her party. She's got an important side quest to complete. That she has to do with all her ghosts hanging around at the manor. That has to do with all the ghosts hanging around at the manor. A ghost approaches the three of you and speaks eerily. "Please, young heroes, accept my quest. I have roamed for centuries. Reunite me with my one true love, I beg of you."
Prepare to die!
Get him, Dahlia! Bottle that bitch!
Yo. With absolutely zero mercy or hesitation, Dahlia leaps up and traps the ghost in a classic ghost trapping bottle.
Take that, noob!
Ha 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 ha! Yes! That's 9 innocent ghosts captured. We just need 2 more. Oh, sorry.
I don't know why I read it like it was the fucking Roman numeral number 2 and not 11. Yeah, I really gotta be done after this, because I swear every visual novel I play is taking away my ability to read and speak. It's crazy. I did this to myself, and no, I won't be backing down.
We just need 11 more ghosts, and then we can feed them to that soul eater and collect all that sweet, sweet XP.
Best summer ever!
Usually I hate fighting ghosts, because you can't kill them, but these ghosts are really screaming in agony. Best side quest ever. Suddenly, a terrifying masked weirdo jumps out of the shadows. He's wielding a bloody knife, and he looks like he wants to kill you because you had sex before marriage.
Here's Jerry.
This is like 20 references rolled into one. Like, the striped shirt, tell me it's not giving Freddy, and then, like, obviously the mask and stuff looks like Jason, and then the here's Johnny is like, oh, what is that from? Was it the the fucking hotel, you know, where he bashes the wall down or whatever. Is that him? I don't remember what that movie's called. Don't come for me. I know what the movie's called once you say it. The Shining. I was gonna say, genuinely, you might think that I'm capping, but I genuinely was gonna say The Shining, but then I was like, no, that surely can't be The Shining. Isn't that the one with the 2 ghost girls? And I'm like, well, why couldn't that be? That's the one that takes place in the hotel, bro. Like, yes. Of course, I would know it's a Stephen King book. You're right. Listen, I just don't like being wrong, so I just don't say things sometimes. Even though I've never seen the movie. I'm really surprised that you haven't seen it. You should read the book and then watch the movie and report back and tell me which is better. I mean, obviously, we're gonna know which one's better, but like, you know, you could still judge anyways. Oh god. Roses are red, violets are blue. My name is Jerry and I'm gonna kill you. Ha ha ha. I rhymed. Now run for my scary knife, you sinful youths. That is true. Jason hates kids having sex at camp.
Bro, you're gonna murder us and you only brought one bloody rusty knife and a hockey mask? Do you have any idea what level I am, shithead?
So scrawny!
Yeah, we're not mildly afraid of you, scrawny. If you were even a mildly powerful warrior, you would have challenged us to a fight to the death directly. Duh.
Out of my manor.
You foolish children. No hot teen enters this creepy old mansion and gets out alive, except for like 70% of them. Huh. But before I kill you, can I have your autographs?
Huh? Why do you want our autographs? Did people finally figure out that I'm the Zodiac Killer?
Seriously? I'm a huge fan, but no. I get autographs from all my victims before I kill them. All professional serial killers keep some kind of memento of their killings.
That's not how Hex rolls.
Sorry, I just realized that Hex is dressed up as a tiger, and I don't know why it just took me till now to realize that. I don't know,
I guess I'm just looking at AARAVI. Bullshit. We're not signaling any-
oh my god, take me out.
We're not signing anything, dude. Last time I fell for the serial killer victim memento autograph scam, I got my fucking identity stolen.
Wait, that's not fair, you guys. I can't murder you all unless you give me your autographs. It's no fun killing if you don't get a cool, sinister trophy. Come on. All of you have obviously killed people before. Didn't you collect a cool trophy from your victims and hide it in a laminated file in your room for the police to discover?
Not really. Although, to be fair, I always do loot my enemies' corpses, and I guess collecting XP for every time is kind of a trophy.
Sometimes when I defeat a powerful rival in battle, I'll use their body as a bludgeoning weapon to kill their closest friends. Does that count?
I've never collected stuff from corpses, but I would send this hilarious letter to the press telling the cops to get good in these, like, unsolvable cryptograms. LOL.
Hex is truly a troll. Truly. Ugh. I mean, the film is one of the classics of all time, so don't put it out of the race yet. What makes it a classic? Just like the recognition or how old it is? What makes a classic a classic? Who votes on that? I guess the wider, I mean, I guess if like a certain amount of people like it, I guess it could be considered a classic. And then you have your hipsters that are like, yeah, well, you know, I never thought it was good. I always thought this way. It's like, no, you didn't, bitch. You just want to be different and quirky. You like that movie. Points at whoever is saying that.
Oh, this seems like an opportunity for you to get some bragging. Impress your friends and the serial killer with some super cool trophy you collect from all your victims.
Do we have victims? I mean, I guess I am a zombie, to be fair. I always collect the teeth of the people I murder so I can make cool friendship bracelets out of them. Or, material goods are overrated. I collect the happy memories I made with my victims while killing them. Just look at my murder scrapbook. Okay, wait, I just remembered we're cheating. Okay, wait, let me look at the thingy after I put my hair up because it's also pissing me off. Not that it was down before, but like, you know, when it like falls out of the hairband. and you're like, can you get back in that shit, please? You're pissing me off. But also, this could just be mental illness.
Me when my hair touches me? Oh
no! God damn it. Okay. Do I just control F this bitch? Collection? Okay, victim trophies. Oh, okay, so it shows obviously the question and the answers, and then it says what one is and what the other one is. So it looks like the victim trophies, the first one is I always collect the teeth of people I murder is fun. And then material goods are overrated. I collect the happy memories I make with my victims is creativity. Which makes sense now that I'm saying it. So what do I have? Fun versus creativity. So my fun is 4, my creativity is 4. So basically it's a 50-50 of if it's gonna say it's enough. So we can just pick whatever we want and hope for the best. I like the friendship bracelets. Damn it. That 50-50 did not kick in. Well, I mean, it kicked in, but in the wrong way. God damn it. Listen, that's not my fault. That's not my fault I got cooked. It's not, like, old, but I guess old enough. Okay, drop the year it came out, and I'll tell you if it's old. You show your friends your awesome friendship bracelet made of human teeth. You brag about all of your gruesome murders and smile triumphantly. Wait a second, Green. Smile wider. Do it. Huh? You're terrified of Dahlia, so you smile as wide as you can. She grabs your face and inspects your teeth closely. Whoa, Green has fake teeth. I never knew Green. I always have a few fake teeth since I headbutted that monster truck. Ha! What a sick victory. Green has fake teeth. That's so weird. Because I can tell that his friendship bracelet is made out of real teeth. You could see the coffee stains.
Pathetic.
Oh my god. Oh my gods. I think I know what's going on here. Green, did you rip out your own teeth, use them to make a bracelet, and get a dentist to give you fake teeth? Again? You squirm nervously. Shit, why did Mr. Payne hurt Payne give you such an obviously fake neon green vampire dentures?
Yeah, come on.
Wait, if those teeth are fake, and those teeth are real, holy shit, Green, does that mean you never even murdered anyone?
Oh, so weak.
Ugh, typical Green. Poser behavior. Sorry, I didn't even do that in her voice. Ugh, typical Green poser behavior. Hasn't even murdered one person and tries to make a tooth necklace. Pathetic.
Bye, loser.
Let's get out of here, you guys. Jerry, I'm kicking Green out of the party, and I'm drafting you as my player 3. Don't fuck this up, okay? DIY tip, Green. You could have just used fake teeth to make a bracelet instead of ripping the real teeth out of your head. Food for thought, you know. Shit, Hex makes a valid point. You're left alone. You throw the teeth bracelet into the ocean, trying to stage a gesture of dramatic catharsis, but you still feel really lonely. $19.80, but in my opinion, old would be like 50s. -2 charm, -1 creativity. I'm gonna die. Now you're alone. You don't even have your own teeth to comfort you. The plastic teeth leak poisonous plastic particles, making you lose -2 charm and -1 creativity. Guys, this is not going so well. But that, like, literally wasn't my fault.
Okay.
It's the first day. How could I have bumped all those stats up? Kill me. Okay, well, let's do boldness again. Or no, I guess we'll do smart. So let's go to the woods. Oh, look at these fucking squirrels. Holy shit, they are so cute. They are so cute. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person. A person he really wants to fuck. You swipe his wallet when he's not looking and find his name is Narcissus. He is not an organ donor, asshole. And he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain +2 smarts from your smart water. You stumble upon AARAVI surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, and a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd is that AARAVI is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Sup, loser.
Oh, you're in your 80s fit. Hello.
There you are. Where did you disappear to? Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper into confetti, and then I got lost in your kidneys.
Now wait a minute. What do you mean by that? No, I'm kidding.
Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory. Cool. Why?
Oh.
What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment.
Adventure awaits.
When I realized you were
Bye.
finally taking an interest in the things that I enjoy, and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon.
Raid a dungeon? No! Ravi, when I said party, I mean party!
Like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games.
Curses!
Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark maze like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh.
This isn't possible.
I feel like we never truly understand each other.
Over it.
You are so one note, AARAVI, just like the rest of your tropey friends. I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean the spiritual kind.
AARAVI seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party. So Hex will be happy and AARAVI will also be happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer. Ned the Necromancer. Did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake. A bard. Always a bard. Okay, let me see. Let's see if we can actually do it this time. Let's see. Okay. So the first one is bold, and then the second one is fun. And we have more boldness, so I guess we'll do Ned the Necromancer.
Unbelievable.
Whoa, Ned? Is that true? I mean, of course that's true. That's why I wanted you to come bake for Hex. But for the rest of the party, fun pizza party, not adventure party, maybe you could tell us a little more about that while you bake.
Oh, sure, Ned says, looking a little embarrassed to be put on the spot. Well, I studied at the and Leven Academy for the necromantic arts / artisanal baking.
That's actually amazing. How did you know you wanted to be a necromancer and a baker?
Actually, I just wanted to be a baker, Ned says, beginning to make a cake. I've always had the ability to raise the dead, albeit with a lot of stipulations initially. I used my passion for baking to open a pie shop, but when I brought my childhood sweetheart back to life and my magic prevented me from touching her, I decided to formally study necromancy. Once I leveled up enough, I was able to resurrect her in a more traditional formal ceremony, which allowed us to kiss. We got married and lived happily ever after.
Oh no, what an interesting life story you have, with interests outside adventuring and necromancy.
I always thought it would be... Yo, Moods, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. It's day 10 of Love Month, so we're still dating bitches, as is tradition. I hope your stream went well. I always thought it would make for a good TV show, but only if you told my whole story, because it would be heartbreaking to cut it off before I succeeded at finding a way to get together with the love of my life.
Cake's done. You can stop oversharing now. Here, Hex, eat some of this delicious cake. Has anyone else been hiding any secret backstory / hobbies?
The cleric timidly steps forward. This is like that scene in High School Musical 1. Stick to the status quo, aka a banger song.
Well, Even though I'm known for my divine powers and love of healing, what I really want to do is play basketball. No, it is High School Musical. Ah.
The monk barbarian raises his hand.
Although I'm known for my skill in hand-to-hand combat, I have an immense proficiency in ballet and double Dutch jump roping.
Listen here, Aravi.
Stick to the stuff you know. If you want to be cool, follow one simple rule.
Stop, don't get me started.
Did you notice something here, Ravi? That the monk's barbarian jump rope is actually some guy's intestines? No, Ravi. It's that they all have other interests too. And look, none of them are any less amazing adventurers. After all, they're the people who you called when you wanted a party, right? I guess you're right. Maybe we can turn this party into a chance for me to, dare I say, pick up a new hobby?
Here for it.
Love it.
Do you want to be my support?
Green, since it was your idea to ask Ned, do you think you could help me figure out what I like?
You heroically manage to not make an innuendo, and instead smile and go around with Aravi, trying everything from ballet to beadworking to billiards. Why are they all starting with the letter B? You try so many different things that by the end, you gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity, a handmade scarf, and a pretty decent finger painting. Campfire, and then we get to drink.
Sitting, my favorite activity.
Okay. Hi, Aravi. It's dark. So dark, the darkness surrounds you. You are lost to the darkness. Okay, Kingdom Hearts, wrap it up. Suddenly you remember that your eyes are closed. That's why it's dark. You open them and see Aravi and Calculester hanging out by the campfire.
Excited for our food truck.
Wow, look at this fit. I don't know what this belongs to, but I like it. I'm like, I don't, this might be his yeehaw fit. His Western, adjacent fit. Either way, he do be slaying.
Green, I am pleased to meet you. We were just brainstorming some ideas for our up-and-coming business venture, a food truck.
The adventure must begin!
Yep, between the three of us, we have all the skills required for a food truck. Snack food enthusiasm, ruthless ambition, and the ability to Google recipes.
Snacks though?
I'm the one bringing the snack food enthusiasm. I've eaten 12,421 different flavors of Pringles in the last week alone.
There's that many flavors, huh? He looks like a stylist. What's the word for someone who cuts hair? A barber?
And as usual, I'm the one bringing the ruthless ambition. I'll do whatever it takes to win in any situation or context, regardless of what's socially acceptable. Oh, I thought that I was the one bringing the ruthless ambition. This is such a relief.
Huh?
Anyways, I still think that our biggest problem is getting the word out. How do we convince people to come to the truck if violence is an illegal marketing tactic or whatever? You guys, I got a perfect idea. Let's do some kind of fun promo. I'm all about that BOGO life, and I've got the coupons to prove it. A promotion is an efficient way to advertise, but they can be risky. For example, Toys R Us was criticized harshly for their Take a Baby, Leave a Baby sales event.
May I chime in?
To avoid any possible bad publicity and increase our margins, why don't we have a pay double sale? Customers will get to pay twice as much as normal for their purchase. Meh. How about we do a contest to see who can kill the most goblins while wearing our merch? That way, our merch will be worn by badasses and goblin victims.
Yeah, barber. I knew it started with a B. I almost said bartender. That's that's so real. I probably would have been like, what the fuck is that shit called? A bartender? And you all would have been like, idiot. Average moment. If somebody here isn't forgetting words, is it really us? The day, like, I'm fully functioning, no stuttering, no stumbling over words, no forgetting words. That's how you know I've been replaced by an alien. Or some sort of other imposter.
You guys just don't get promos. They're supposed to be fun, so let's buy a t-shirt cannon and call it a day. Since each of us owns equal share in the food truck, the only democratic way to settle this is with a simple vote.
Calculester conducts a vote between the four of you. Everyone votes for their own idea. You formally abstain.
This is a tie. It's a tie. This is so dumb. Voting is stupid and never works.
I am disappointed.
If we can't make this decision, it's statistically improbable that we have the coordination necessary to run a food truck or be friends.
Quick, help your friends think of the best promo idea ever for their food truck. If you don't, you'll never get to taste their greasy, overpriced, lukewarm snack foods. Pie Day. Buy 2 pies, get 3.141592635846238462688419 pies. Cheat Day. A day about forgetting your diet and treating yourself. Also, every meal includes a free cheat code to help you speedrun your life.
Do-do-do-do.
We are some forgetful bitches. Like, if any of us remember anything, I'm calling the cops. Just kidding. I would never call the police. Just kidding. I would if I had to. Okay, let me look up this one. I already forgot what it said. Pie Day. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a campfire chat. I'm fucking dumb. LOL Cheat Day. Sorry, we're going for AARAVI, not Calculester today.
Oh, how feasible. Cheat days are a very popular concept. For example, every 2 years, I cheat and allow myself to interrupt someone even though it's not polite.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. On my cheat days, I give myself a special treat, consuming AARAVI's most precious memories. Damn it, Hex! Is that why I can't remember any of my loot-themed childhood birthday parties? Ugh, whatever, those memories weren't that precious. Anyways, we should totally do the cheat day promo, as is, it's a sick idea, and I take a cheat day once a month myself. Aware, Ravi. You realize that the government sends out national security alerts about your cheat days, right? That's awesome, and honestly, it's justified. I usually start out a cheat day by inputting a quick rosebud or motherload command for infinite money.
Play of the game!
And then I rapidly jump up, down, left, right, BA, and then I press start. That gives me infinite life, so I'm functionally unkillable. But cheat codes are tricky because if you use them too much, it just kind of takes the challenge away. And also you clip through the walls way more, and that's why I just do it once a month.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Amazing. AARAVI, I did the math, and our food truck customers have a 99.6% chance of standing this promo. Which specific cheat code do you suggest we give the customers? You know what would be hilarious? We should tell our customers how to turn on huge heads mode.
This will be fun.
OMG! Ravi, that would be so fun! We have to do it. Lol, their heads will be so big and they'll look like such idiots. Lol. I just have one question. Wouldn't our customers not enjoy having huge heads? Don't humans have very frail necks that are incapable of supporting much weight? Oh yeah, good point. I guess we could just give the customers a cheat code to skip everything and get to the final level. What's the final level? I can't explain it, Cal, but when you get there, you'll know. Trust me.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
And I guess one of us should say thanks to Green for coming up with the idea. Thank you. Thanks.
You have an awesome afternoon brainstorming food truck ideas together. At one point, AARAVI mentions that she wants to show you her hot coffee mod later. Score! The way you rolled it back twice, I had to. I had to cover all my bases. and whatever you believed, you could stop listening after I said the thing that you liked. I'll use my skills. The weekend is here, and you know what that means. Visiting good old Juan.
Ah, welcome. Ready to wrestle a bit to get a hold of the best drinks available? Don't get too confident. One push and you may end up drinking poison. Don't ask me why I serve poison. I'm a wizard in training. Anyway, get ready.
I'm ready. Hurry, you son of a fuck. You fuck. Get off me! Get off of me! Where am I? You son of a fuck. Yeah!
Stop right now.
Flask genie.
I managed to catch a genie inside this flask. It took me years, and you just drank it. I hope you ask for an important wish at least, like ending world hunger.
Fuck yeah. You wish to spend more time with your summer
I'm
crush.
thirsty.
Plotline unlocked. Ooh. That's a good one. I saw it was sparkly, so I was like, I have to get over there. I need it.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
Okay, let's go to Scout HQ and do creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Listen, why would you trigger me like this? You know the last time I made friendship bracelets, I pulled out all of my teeth and used them for a friendship bracelet, and then got called a poser because I ripped out my teeth instead of ripping them out of my victim's mouth. Embarrassing. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so. Larry the fuck. We're like halfway through. We're halfway through. It's fine. It's fine. This will only take 1 hour. Doesn't feel left out for having no friends. Blah, 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 blah. You get paired with Larry, surprisingly, though he's a great conversationalist and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity while you wear it. Larry sure is nice, but maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option, but today's not that day. You're searching for AARAVI, ready to join her on her greatest quest yet, as per your wish. When you do find her, it appears she's locked in combat with a fearsome fairy. No, wait, she's doing therapy. Easy mistake to make. She seems pissed.
This isn't possible.
Oh, she's in her winter fit. Who's this little guy? Is this the fairy? Your therapist fairy, if anything.
But I don't need to make amends with people and monsters I've harmed. A true hero never apologizes.
Huh?
Yes, Ravi, but the true hero you're referring to is Blorgo the Unapologetic. You don't have to be like him. Let me put it this way. You know how sometimes after you get a new ability, you return to your previous dungeons and are suddenly able to unlock new content?
Oh.
Do I? That's the best feeling in the world.
The real dungeon is within yourself.
Okay, well imagine the past dungeons are people you've wronged, and the new ability is your emotional maturity.
The adventure must begin.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. Come on, Green, stop lurking behind that bush and come with me. We're going on a quest. Wait, Green's been eavesdropping on our session? That's a huge violation of privacy. What? And having Hex live tweet about every single one of our sessions, isn't it? Isn't? Yep, yeah. Speaking of which, how do you spell eavesdropping? Fair point. Anyways, well, good luck on your quest, I guess. I don't need luck. I'll have you with me the whole
Our
time.
45 minutes are over.
Ravi, we've talked about this before. I know how long RPG sessions tend to go, but therapy sessions are only 50 minutes. But I'm your only client. I just farmed a ton of treasure from that slime I always kill. I can pay. Fine, but honestly, that slime might be the first creature you need to make amends with, don't you think? What? Slimebert? Come on, he loves being slain.
Smash cut to Slimebert's moist hovel in the nearby woods. He takes a long drag of a gelatinous cigarette. Okay. He's just like cigarette. Or I don't know, I guess it would be goopy, wouldn't it? I'm not making goopy cigarettes noises. That would sound like something else. That would sound like something else. Oh god. Moving along. I do not love being slain, he says. I do not love it at all.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, I guess. There, I did it. Now, come on. I've got a lot more apologies to spam if I'm going to speedrun this quest.
Hey, listen.
Now, hang on. If you're gonna drag me along this quest, you're going to have to apologize properly. Apologize properly? Come on, how am I supposed to do that? I know I should probably ask my actual therapist, but got any ideas, Green?
You must learn empathy. Life is like your favorite soccer video game. If you don't listen to your goalie's feelings, you will eventually lose. You must learn patience. An apology is like a complex Euro game that takes longer to set up than to play, and it's totally worth it. Here, do you guys want to guess what these are while I find out what it actually is? We can see if we're understanding. I feel like they're obvious this time. I'm looking at what they actually are, and I do feel like they're obvious. Bottom is charm. What do you think the top is? Wild out of context. Bro, hold on, I gotta adjust my seat anyway, so this gives me time. My legs are pretzels. Smart. Well, I hate to tell you guys this. This top one is apparently fun, and this bottom one is smarts. So if this site is not lying to me, I should press this one. How is that fun? Because you're talking about video games. I guess. Don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself. You're so sexy. Ah ha ha. Yeah, the only reason why I could see it being fun is like because they're relating it to video games. My life is like a video game.
Huh?
Euro games? You mean games from Europe? No way. The only good thing that ever comes out of Europe is bridge trolls. And that's only because they're easy to find and worth a lot of XP. There's also Eurovision. Don't you dare sleep on Eurovision. I understand why you feel that way, AARAVI. Euro games are elaborate, take a lot of time, and seem almost to delight players in players' confusion and frustration.
I don't even know what a Euro game is, bro.
Try to listen to your inner self.
But once you penetrate the hard, complicated exterior, there's lots of fun to be had inside.
Right about Eurovision. I've never watched a Eurovision. I just get Eurovision by association. Honestly, it's not as popular as it used to be, though. Because I feel like I heard a lot more about it way back in the day than I do now. Low-key, I feel like I remember them... Listen, I'm about... Ooh, I punched my mic in. I'm about to spread misinfo. But I swear, like, they did something a year or two or something like that ago that people didn't like. Now, I have no idea what that was or if that's true, but I don't know. I feel like I heard that.
I see. It's just like finding the weak point of a giant enemy crab. Alright, let's find... Bro, do I have to start taking shots every time they say the word crab? Because why is that 2 crab mentions in the same episode? By 2 different characters. The Witcher is a Euro game. What is a Euro game, though? I've never played The Witcher, so I don't know. I don't even know what The Witcher is like. Maybe not over there. Yeah, they let Israel in last year. Oh, yeah. I think that was what I heard. I see.
Oh, no, I've read this shit already. Nora. When did we name the fucking therapist fairy? Did I miss that too? Nora reaches into her fairy sack. Hey, you. And pulls out a game box 14 times as big as her entire body. The fact that she can even lift it up is impressive.
Ding. This is one of my favorites. It's called Afterlife Tycoon and contains 1 token for every creature that has ever lived and died on Earth.
That's crazy. Oh, says Slimebert, I love Afterlife Tycoon. After the third day of continuous gameplay, things really start to get moving.
Alright, let's get this baby set up. First, divide the cards into the creature deck, the shame pile, and the commodity pool, and stack the cards. And the stack of cards. Next, we're going to need to learn some rules. So obviously, the game, the object of this game is to earn the most karma by exchanging angel points for controlling shares in one of several ethereal ray rolls which connect.
Oh my god, 16 hours later.
And that's how you end the game, unless you upset the Hog Lord, in which case, simply follow the Hog's soothing procedure outlined on page 206.
Great.
Are we finally ready to play? Yeah. Oh, wait. There is one more rule. Before we begin, all players must complete any outstanding apologies still owed to other players. Wait, I still have to apologize? But I thought this game was supposed to teach me how. What am I supposed to... Huh? Oh, wait. I totally get it. Learning how to make amends is like learning the rules to a supremely complex board game. You've got to take the time to figure out how the rules that govern someone else's emotions. I'm sorry, Slimebert. I was so busy yelling I'm sorry at you that I never stopped to ask you what hurt you the most about what I did. Let me learn how to treat you better.
Nora. It's just a game made in Europe, right? Maybe. You mean besides the murdering part? Says Slimebert. Well, I guess it's how you never really saw me as a person. I was always just a source of easy gold and XP to you. Like, do you even know anything about me?
Wow. No, I don't. I'm so sorry. I was in such a hurry. I never took the time to get to know you before I stabbed you. Tell me about yourself, Slimebert. What makes you happy? What do you like to do?
Well, for one thing, says Slimebert, I love playing a rousing game of Afterlife Tycoon with friends. Let's do it. You all have a fantastic time playing Afterlife Tycoon together, but as the box says, it's all the fun of an extended legal dispute, but with more rules. You gain +2 smarts +1 charm. Alright, let's go to the lake for fun.
I just want to chill.
Lake time. Oh, I've lost my head. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? You've lost your ability to have fun. Unless you're... Oh, we've gotten this one already. This is the fun screen. What the fuck are you guys wearing? Hold on, y'all. I need a trick of water. You spot Avari, Dahlia, and Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency.
Sup, Green? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together. I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry.
Poetry? Doki Doki Literature Club mention? Alright, boys.
Yeah, normally I just solo it, but I hate water levels.
Back to basics.
Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for.
Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual.
So broken!
So why are you dressed like that?
I'm so excited to crush the monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with a song. Introducing Dahlia Aquino, the barbarian.
Ooh, a little fun jingle.
I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income. And I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems. Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buffs wear off.
My buff never wears off. I'm so excited. I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons. Gah, treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. You've got to be part of this adventuring party. But they've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, Chief Puzzle Officer. What's a dungeon without a dominatrix? What? I mean, that is true. I was like, whoa, pause, and then I was like, no, wait, no, it does make sense. Continue. Continue on. Okay, let's see what they want. Okay, so it's smarts versus fun. My smarts are now higher. Well, I think my smarts were always higher than my fun, so. We need a CPO, Chief Puzzle Officer. That's why I play VLR.
Oh, a CPO. I love acronyms.
You must be a powerful warrior indeed to have such a title. I love it.
Guys seen any loot around here?
And I hate doing puzzles, so you're in. And don't you dare try to split any of my loot. Greed before need. You know he just gave himself that title, right?
You're OP!
You can do that? We shall all do that.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Very well. I am the Chief Financial Officer. Because of my aforementioned accounting experience, I assume the rest of you will choose equally reasonable titles.
Yeah.
Damn right we will. I'm obviously the CEO, unless someone else thinks they're better at executions than me.
Me, probably. But I won't fight you on that. Because I'm the Chief Friendship Officer.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, our titles share an acronym. Would you consider altering yours as to avoid confusion?
Yeah, because this is what friendship is all about.
Oh hell, I want a title too. Okay, I'm the CTO.
What does that stand for?
Chief Travis Officer. This is Travis, he has to do what I say.
Hex gestures towards a white guy in his early 20s. Hey guys, says Travis. I'm really grateful for this professional opportunity. Also, Hex said if I didn't do what they said, they'd eat my
The
happiness.
adventure
Great.
must begin.
Let's go fuck up some mobs.
Armed with your new fancy titles, you venture into the dungeon. All the monsters decline to fight you, explaining that they don't want to upset the chain of command. AARAVI takes advantage of this by stabbing them all anyway and stealing their stuff. Score. Thanks to your sweet new titles, you're really able to adventure like bosses. Travis dies horribly, and you gain +2 boldness, +1 charm. Wahoo! Camp night!
Do we have cushions for the logs, or...?
Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on! Everybody pause right now. I need to look up who voices that screen. I knew it! You son of a bitch! ProZD, you can't hide from me! You can't hide from me, I know you! I was like, now wait a damn minute. That sounds like ProZD. Oh, you know, it took me a minute. I had to get there. But I did it. We love ProZD in this house. I miss playing Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative for this reason. Get him in more games immediately. Okay,
Hey, AARAVI.
after finishing your daily push-ups, it's time for a break. You head to the campfire and find AARAVI, Hex, and Joy chilling and snoring.
Oh.
What are you, like, what outfit is that? I don't even know. This cannot be your ye olden day outfit. That I refuse to believe that. And apparently for some reason, AARAVI really loves this fucking carnival costume. Out of all of them.
And time. Yes, that's... Now that I've toasted my marshmallow for exactly 128 seconds,
Why not 127? 127 even? Haha. Anyways,
it should be perfect golden brown and give me a huge defense buff, so... Hey! Where the shit is my marshmallow?
Are you gonna finish that?
Do you mean the marshmallow that you had on the end of your stick that you were holding in the fire? Because yeah, I ate that one about 127 seconds ago.
I just started playing this sticker intro. That's her diving outfit, right? I don't remember what clothing packs I have on, so honestly, I don't fucking know. I just don't know. That could be for anything. Because, you know, I feel like at the campfire, they normally would wear their regular outfits. So it's definitely from one of the packs.
God damn it, Hex. How many times do I have to tell you not to fuck with my stats? If I die in a raid, you're going to be out on your sorry ass. Granted, you make a good point, but here's another compelling argument. Marshmallows are so good. Oh my god, marshmallow.
Impressive.
You two are adorable. Seeing you bicker reminds me of my early days of the Coven. You're bound together by fate, even though it seems like you have nothing in common. You'll find some common ground, learn to work together, and figure out that you're stronger together than apart. Ah, season 1. Those were the golden years. Psh, no way! I'm not a team captain, Joy. I'm a lone wolf. Just look at my fangs.
Seriously?
She's just howling. Looks like a spacesuit. I guess it could also be a spacesuit. I don't know why. I feel like this shape of helmet I associate with like deep diving for some reason. Whereas if it was more round and had like the black screen, or like not the screen, the black glass, it would be more astronaut-y to me. Astronaut-y. Anyways.
AARAVI, wolves run in packs. I'm shocked that you don't know that, because I've seen you kill at least 4 wolves. Yeah, and I kill those wolves by myself. Trust me, I've tried every team comp possible. I've played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lore Bard, and I've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support.
Did you ever think maybe that you were the problem? You've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support, but have you played anything that wasn't DPS? Do you ever try that?
Get good!
I've even tried a team of 6 super intelligent, genetically engineered gorillas, and none of those teams could keep up with me.
Is this a Winston from Overwatch reference? Winston Overwatch?
Huh. I get it. But I think you're underestimating teamwork. I miss Hope and Faith all the time. There wouldn't be a coven without them. Literally, a coven is at least 2 witches.
Hell yeah.
And teammates can cover up for your weaknesses. Like when Dimitri tried to use his seduction pheromones on me. I might have given in, but Hope cast a Suffy Nose spell on me. Yeah, but teammates can also be a huge pain in the ass. Like, what? I'm supposed to share my hard-earned green potions with you? I only have 2 in my inventory on a good day.
That's why I love being a curse.
It's kind of like you're on a team and solo at the same time. Like, we're intertwined 24/7, but I also steal your beef jerky at will.
You know exactly what this argument needs. Your unsolicited opinion. You chime in, ready to impress one of these hotties by blindly agreeing with them. A team structure allows for zany subplots. Also, you can split the cost of an Uber, saving you approximately $5.50 per ride. Going solo means you can keep all those sweet experience points and level up faster.
Nice try.
I hate to burst your stat bubble, but I'm pretty sure that's not how experience works. Psh, I can prove that you wrong right freaking now. Here, name any human experience and I'll show you.
Okay. How about the ineffable beauty of seeing the sunset and reflecting on how lucky you are to be alive? Try juicing experience points out of that.
Yeah! Easy! Challenge accepted, boss witch.
AARAVI runs off and returns 2 hours later, right after the sunset. She looks pleased with herself, so you figure she was either 1, right about experiences, 2, killed an orc, or 3, both.
Hey guys, turns out the sun looks like an over-easy egg when it sets, who knew?
Take that, sucker.
Alright, you two, check this shit out. Experience, watch sunset and reflect on joy being alive, complete.
From this experience, AARAVI gains +6 experience points. You didn't even realize experience was a stat in this game.
Okay, well, I get that you have some weird numbers you're tracking, but come on, did you two learn nothing from the beauty of nature? Can't you appreciate a sunset for its own sake? Nope. It's like I always say, leveling up is the purpose of all consciousness. I literally do not want to do anything unless it earns me experience. Why would I? Maybe because doing beautiful things creates warm, wonderful memories that you'll have forever. Nah, that's bullshit. My girl AARAVI's right. It's all about stats, baby. Oh, by the way, you can use experience points as currency at 7-Eleven.
I just looked it up on my narrator's almanac, and that's actually true.
Enough of this.
I'm on my last nerve with you two. Just think about the time we went on that amusement park. We went to the amusement park together. We had fun, and it was the start of our friendship, and we ate cotton candy. Now admit that our day at the amusement park is a lovely memory and not a heartless attempt to get experience points. Oh yeah, I totally remember our day at the amusement park. That was so awesome because I got so many points from the cotton candy that I finally hit level 13.
You're shocked that AARAVI has reached level 13 because, as far as you know, you haven't leveled up at all yet. God, how bad are you at this game?
Joy, it kinda makes sense that you don't get experience because the Coven is a team of 3. That means you have to share all your experience points.
Level up, loser.
You're probably getting so few points yourself that you're not even noticing them. Did I just get experience shamed? AARAVI, I'm out of here. I'm going to go read a book so I can feel good feelings and not get some fucking made up points.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
I guess I should say thanks, Green. You two helped me prove my point. Maybe we could go XP grind together? I don't mind sharing the points, as long as it's with you. Plus, if I get a level 1 player like you... If I let a level 1 player like you wander around alone, he'll get killed by a gust of wind or an ant or something.
Hell yeah, you hang out with AARAVI for 2 hours. You still don't have enough points to reach level 2, but you do unlock the slowly winning over Sundere skill tree. Joy's always getting into it with someone at the fire. I can't even blame her though, because those people be wildin'. This week, you visit your good old pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Juan.
Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? Get ready.
Okay, I'm ready. Ah. You son of a bitch. Ooh! What is this? A Manhattan.
A Manhattan? Yeah, I turned an actual location into a drink. It's so fucking concentrated that everyone has an opportunity to gain +1 extra stat point at every location. You'll be one with the locations.
Thanks.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
She is the most normal of all the potential routes. That is true.
Is there a place where I can just do nothing?
Wait, this one's like goated, low key. Okay, where should we go? Fun? We need to get our fun up, so let's go there. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun and blah 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 blah. Yeah, you combine many of the fun things: ice cream, tabletops, watching your enemies fail ducks, and resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. +3 fun. Yippee! I'm assuming it's just once, but if it was more than once, that'd be epic. No sooner are you finished, though, when Nora accosts you, sparkling anxiously.
Hey, listen!
Hey, man, what's up? I never thought I'd see you again.
There you are, Green. I need your help. AARAVI's still trying to make amends, but, well, she's back on her bullshit.
Nora leads you deep into the woods where AARAVI is shouting, "I'm sorry!" through a megaphone as loud as she can.
Oh, Green. Check out this insane speech strat I discovered for apologizing to those I've wronged. Yeah. I'm sure tons of victims can hear me right now, so this is the most optimal way I could possibly apologize. I'm gonna set a record for the most amends made. AARAVI, we talked about this. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. Who are you actually apologizing to, and for what? I don't know. Everyone? Everything? That's the problem. When you apologize, you've got to acknowledge how you wronged a specific person and pledge to meaningfully change your behavior.
You make great progress.
Let's try this. Pick one. Just one person or creature who you think deserves an apology from you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, apologize to me for not letting me have a motorcycle. I'm not apologizing for that. What would you even do with a motorcycle? Brag about what a cool motorcycle I have, obviously. Ugh, you don't understand me at all.
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. What about me? Says a wizened voice from up amongst the treetops.
You look up and see a kindly old owl perched up upon the branch. Ugh, not this guy. He's always showing up out of nowhere to spouting endless exposition. I always just skip it, but he keeps coming back.
This is exactly why you owe me an apology. Ooh, ooh, says the owl. Has it ever occurred to you that there might be some important knowledge in that dialogue you always skip?
No.
Well, allow me to illustrate. Ooh, ooh, says the owl. Many thousands of years ago, the 8 sages of these lands made a pact. You see, they once were young heroes like you and the keepers of the true power. They swore to protect that power since it could destroy reality if it fell in the wrong hands. And what's the true power, you may ask? It is the source of all magic, a mass of never-ending arcane energy incapable of ending worlds. Some say it is the true power's unstable energy that broke reality into endless timelines. Timelines? Endless timelines? Oh my god, it's VLR. Oh, on my throat. If I hit my mic one more time, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll just be upset.
And yet, it is also what keeps them all together.
Oh,
Like a different piece of cloth poorly sewn together.
what if the true power were to be corrupted? Many theories exist. Let me explain some of them. For instance, the scholars of Mount Revere fear that if mortals were to use the true power, it would lose its inner balance, disrupting all timelines. The followers of the triple goddess believe meddling with the true power could break the flimsy connection between timelines, making it impossible to travel through them anymore. Many other theories are simpler, and simply hold the belief that if we are not careful with the true power, all realities would cease to exist. This is just like, it's like I'm playing VLR. In the depths of the Mer Kingdom, it is said that all of these prophecies are just stories to scare people from trying to control the true power. They take pride in not falling for such trickeries, and are sworn to one day harness the true power of whatever that says. Themselves? Which theory is right, no one knows. But these heroes of old were legendary for their many feats. Many songs were sung for them back then, even if today few people remember their names. Were they even from the same timeline? The mystery holds up to this day. Because you see, the true power exists thoroughly throughout all timelines. There isn't a true power for each reality, but just one that permeates all of them. These heroes came up with a plan to stop anyone from accessing the true power. Something was broken. Oops. Controller, come back to me. No, she's always right too, which is the worst because you have to gaslight her to get the other person to date you. Literally, I'm like, I'm so sorry, Joy. Especially because Joy was my first date. She was the first person I took to the meteor showers. Like, I do feel that connection with her. So I'm like, damn, I'm sorry I gotta gaslight you, girly, but I gotta get a Ravi to like me. I've heard it was a dimension. Nope, try again. I'm skipping words. I've heard it was some sort of key to a pocket dimension where the true power has been hidden since that pact was made. But there are whispers about how the broken thing was actually the true power itself. In any case, the 8 heroes divided something amongst themselves, something essential. Each of them turned into a keeper of their fraction. So many whispers. Oh, young adventurer Ravi, since then so many forces have waged war, just to get their hands on one of those fractions, even if there's no consensus of what they are or where they are. One of the sages was the first of the new witches, followers of the triple goddess. Some say their fraction was divided once again in almost infinite pieces, each one placed in the very core of the soul of each timeline's hope. This would explain why reality seems to be strongly dependent on having its own hope. The day only one hope remains. The Danganronpa in me.
She will once again become that old fraction, with every hope reunited within herself. Of course, these are all old tales. Countless stories exist to try and explain where each of the fractions are. The Mer Kingdom and Air Kingdom's ancient rivalry could be tied to one of the fractions. A fraction is said to be trapped within the screaming endless nightmare known as Hell. Many argue that the dark side gets its power from one of the fractions as well. But the puzzle gets even more complicated when you remember that this could refer to any Mer Kingdom, any Hell, any dark side. It would be hard to tell from which timeline the fractions could be in, even if the stories are true. When there are entities capable of travel through timelines, people are prone to think they are holding some sort of resource tied to the true power, maybe a fraction even. I once met a wanderer who told heroic tales about a strange ship that traveled through realities, trying to save as many people as possible. I wish that story were true, because I've also heard about how there's some manner of ever-growing entropy that's devouring entire realities. And to think, I've even heard about some sort of kingdom that exists through dimensions? That could very well be tied to a fraction, but it's probably nonsense. Why am I even explaining all of this? You see, one of the old tales tells of strange things regarding the legendary lineage of monster slayers. Today, nobody would suggest that killing monsters is just because it's a good thing by itself. Gods. So why do monster slayers even exist? More stories pile up on top of each other. Many explain how monsters may originate from the true power itself. Monsters could have their roots in humans who were corrupted by this fearsome source of energy. But this is all probably just the blabbering of drunken old people trying to pass the night in taverns, lost in the end of everything. But if that was all true, then the monster slayers would be the heirs of one of the 8 original heroes who wanted to stop monsters, as they were the embodiment of this urge to disrupt the true power. You have Slayer blood flowing through your veins. Your lineage may be tied to the location of one of the fractions. You could be the key AARAVI, or perhaps your brother, Salil. It could be any of the countless versions of you two. Or maybe all of you can access the ancient secrets of the original Monster Slayer. This could not only explain why Slayers have always hunted monsters down, but why many monsters of the most evil type have shown a wild interest in the Slayers. Because they know that inside of them lies the key to one of the fractions, responding to their ancient instinctual urge for the true power. You need to be careful, AARAVI. Many dangers will be an inherent part of your life, as you carry secrets in your blood. Many monsters crave the true power, and you may be the key to being part of it. And the biggest of adventures will shape your whole life, to disentangle the many stories about the true power, to uncover its mysteries, and to achieve its truth. With truth wielded as your weapon, you'll have a fierce edge over your enemies. You need to travel through countless lands, learning everything you can gather about the true power. You must honor your lineage, AARAVI Mishra. In your hands may the fate not only of this reality, but of all realities. In your hands may be the secret too. Many secrets, in fact, like the secret of how to correctly eat a hamburger. There are so many dangers out there, like hamburgers. You should know how their contents fall out when you take a bite. Such a flawed design. Maybe just be like me and only have don't have anything on your hamburgers. But the secret lies in your hands, for you can stop the falling of the filling by holding the hamburger upside down, as in ancient secrets may help you in your adventures. Especially if they involve eating a hamburger. Because even if no one seems to agree on what is the true power, I believe the true power is the power of eating a hamburger properly. Learn how to eat a burger properly, and maybe the pieces will start to fall together.
I can't believe this 30-minute run unlocked this crazy AARAVI lore. Yeah, bro, that drink that we drunk, you know, it really was drinking.
MVP!
Impressive! Holy shit, how long was that monologue? Oh my god, bro.
Eating hamburgers has always been the hardest challenges I've ever had to face. And to think all this time you were trying to help me with that.
Yes, the point of my whole dialogue was a very specific setup to introduce the secret of how to eat hamburgers correctly. If I had started with the burger part, you would have dismissed me as a charlatan talking impossibilities.
Now you're really envisioning success.
See, AARAVI, it's important to give people the space to express themselves. You can also grow by battling your impatience and learning to listen. I've also grown into an AARAVI who can eat burgers better now.
I like this new AARAVI.
You have my congratulations, girl.
I rejoice in seeing you are a different person now, AARAVI Mishra. You've grown from an impetuous girl to a wise woman who's capable of listening to this old owl.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, owl. I'm proud of your growth, AARAVI.
Snacks though?
What if we go together to celebrate this by eating some burgers the right way? That sounds like a plan. Burgers sound dope right now.
I will be most honored to accompany you and offer my help in this, your new and greatest adventure yet. You all go to a burger joint, you have a great time, and no burger contents are dropped. What an impressive feat. Also, Ravi seems more chill than ever, truly having a good time. For this is another upside of focusing on change and becoming a better version of yourself to slowly find peace within yourself. Cheers to AARAVI. Oh, also they fuck up your order and put +3 charm in your burger instead of mustard. Rad.
Is there a place where I can just do nothing?
Wait, this is literally the goated drink ever? I wish I had this at the start. If I was doing a longer run, this would have been goated. Okay, let's go to the manor. We need to get upper bold. Oh, but our creativity! Yeah, we're not. I fear we're not going to pull her. Our stats are abysmal.
That day you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-basement. Okay, we read this one already. Oh my god, like my fun and creativity are ass. I'm gonna cry. Praying, AARAVI give me creativity. And fun, but mostly creativity. Once you get done with your tomfoolery, you start to wonder how AARAVI and Nora are doing on that quest. Luckily, you don't have to wonder long because they're ambushing you. She's wearing the cat fit.
Green, I need your help. I have one more amends to make, and
Pass me the ketchup.
She's scared. It's delicious.
Might you be sabotaging yourself?
AARAVI, I appreciate you sticking with this difficult emotional process, but I think relying on green as a psychological crutch might be unhealthy. Is it more unhealthy than relying on that bracer of +10 emotional stability you enchanted for me?
Ding.
That bracer is just a fancy scrunchie I told you was enchanted so you'd chill out a bit. The true emotional stability was inside you all along.
Haha, no it wasn't. I would have eaten it if it was.
Oh. See? That's why you need green. At least he is more than just a fancy scrunchie.
I'm just saying, you'll never truly grow as a person if you can't face Wesley on your own. Ooh, who's Wesley? Is he a dastardly villain? A former lover? Please say he's not a former lover.
No, Wesley's a guy who I sort of promised him I'd slay some goblins for him 4 years ago. Look, I meant to do what I really did, but it was just a side quest, you know? I kept getting distracted by bigger dungeon and mainline quests with bigger rewards. But the whole time I had Wesley's woes at the bottom of my quest inbox. The longer I go without responding to it, the guiltier I feel.
This isn't possible.
Like if I were to go do the quest now, wouldn't it just highlight how long ago I could have done it if I had just had my shit together? This is why I need your help, Green. I've never had regrets before, but you do dumb shit all the time. You must have tons. How do you overcome your doubt and self-hatred and make something right with a person you've ignored for so long?
I'll tell you. All that time has made you a better person. Use the 500 conscious points you've gained during this quest to buy improved self-confidence. Find a guide online that lists Wesley's weaknesses so you can craft an apology that's super effective against him. Okay, let me see. Okay, so
The top one is charm and the bottom one is smarts. Oh, great. It's a 50-50. Which means, basically, it does not matter because my smarts and my charm are both 11. It does not matter which one I pick, but whichever one I pick, there is a 50-50 chance of it failing or, 50% chance of it, working. I'm gonna do this one.
Woo! What? You can't just buy self-confidence. Of course you can't. Unless you've got enough conscious points. Green is right, I've got plenty.
Play of the game!
Alright, here I go.
Play the game. Overwatch reference.
I love numerically quantifying my emotional growth.
AARAVI learns improved self-confidence. Her eyes glow with renewed vigor. Oh, I should have done the other one. Maybe that would have gotten me creative.
And a flaming sword emerges from her chest. Oops, sorry, that was mine.
Oh, a critical hit.
I feel amazing. It's like 1,000 determined babies in my head all fist pumping at once. That was also me.
Now
Sorry.
you're really envisioning success.
Who cares why it's happening? This is the breakthrough I've been hoping for. Let's go apologize to Wesley before something dumb happens.
You make haste to Wesley's farm, which has clearly seen better days. There are goblins all over the friggin' place. Wesley comes out to meet you. He's a grizzled old farmer whose features have been shaped by many long summers and hard winters. He eyes you all suspiciously.
Wesley, I finally come to slay all of these goblins and to apologize.
Well, go on then. Let's hear your apology. AARAVI falters for a moment, but her new confidence helps her keep her head held high.
First of all, I'm sorry that I neglected your request. It was just a side quest for me, but I know that for you, it was a main quest. But more than that, I'm sorry I used my anxiety over having disappointed you as an excuse to disappoint you further. I was so scared of facing up to my lateness that I preferred not to help at all, and that wasn't good for either of us. So I'm here now, late I know, but ready to help.
I'll admit, I spent my share of days cursing the day I entrusted you with my farm's safety, says Wesley. But you're right, better late than never. There's one thing you're forgetting, though. This wasn't a side quest. This was part of your main quest.
Wait, what? No, it's not. I'm on my main quest. I'm doing it.
Oh, really? Says Wesley, a twinkle in his eye. And what is your main quest exactly?
Oh, well, I went into a dungeon, I killed some demons, and I got this cool cursed necklace. Sup? And then I went to a summer camp and spent the summer doing summer camp things.
Unbelievable!
Shit, you're right, I totally lost the main plot. I vow to finish this quest and not get distracted again. Much. No matter what it takes.
Me playing Final Fantasy 15. What were we doing again? Great, says Wesley. Now, will you please kill these goblins? They keep pissing in my flower pots and I do not like it. AARAVI's so overleveled for this challenge now that she slays the goblins by giving them a mean look. You don't gain much XP, but you do gain +2 charm, +1 boldness. Damn, we're fucked. Guys, I fear we are not getting the dub here. Oh, God. Look at our creativity stat and our fun stat. We're cooked, bro. Oh my God, you're so little compared to me.
Okay.
Oh my God. You go to face your personal final boss, telling AARAVI how you feel about her.
Hey.
Green, hi. I've just been catching up with my main 2 adventures, making amends and trying to change and be better. And that other main quest I had unlocked after taking care of the goblins at Wesley's farm. Apparently I was supposed to defeat the champion of the beast people to free the kingdoms from under its hoof. It was totally true. How could I forget about the champion of the beast people? It was this big thing that was pivotal to my whole adventure. But I guess I got sidetracked with all the side quests, the leveling up, and eventually the summer camp stuff.
Relax.
I mean, summer camp stuff rules, to be fair. Sure, but now I'm holding myself accountable. If I promise to save the world from the champion of the beast people, I must keep my word. Thanks to Nora, I still realize how many people I've hurt with my misdirected anger and many of my other flaws. It kinda sucks.
Come on, AARAVI.
Don't be too hard on yourself, girl. True. But Nora says that the real side quest is to accept your past errors and to do your best to change. That's a side quest I'm ready to tackle. Also, the champion of the Beast People thing.
Do you want to be my support?
So, what do you say? Want to join my party?
Green joins AARAVI's party.
I won at making amends.
Yippee! Oh my god, we're so lucky that we unlocked that side plot line. Because if not, we would not have gotten her regular ending. So now we've gotten her regular ending and her special ending. Let's go! And look at this picture. Okay, Slay Queen! Oh my god. You go on countless adventures until AARAVI can finally be the champion of the Beast People. She frees all the people who were suffering under its evil rule. She now understands the real monster to slay is our own inner demons. It can be hard to face your past errors, your biggest flaws as a person, to think about all that people you've hurt. And yet, that's the challenge, to gather the courage to do that, in order to become a better version of yourself. You know AARAVI is taking baby steps, but you admire her for that. And today, as she grows and changes, she has slain a much more literal monster, and it's undeniably sexy to see all the raw power that emanates from this small, angry being. While rummaging around, you know, sorry, do you guys ever like you become too aware of the fact that like you're reading words and like your brain just kind of like automatically knows how to say them? I don't know. Sorry. I was just like, I was reading that and I was like reading it while thinking. I'm like, wow, I'm reading this. And I'm like, I'm not really paying that much attention. I'm still able to like read and like, I wasn't messing up for once. I was like, what the fuck's, what? And then I realized that I was having those thoughts and that is what made me stop. I don't know. Is that weird? Maybe. While rummaging among the beast's belongings, you find something, an old stolen diary. Literally me, I hate being conscious of the fact that I'm reading. Yeah, it was like, I just became so aware of the fact that like I was reading out loud. I was like, what's going on? Wait. It breaks my immersion. I know, I was like so in it. Like you guys heard, like I did not make a mistake and then I became aware that I was aware. And I was like, It has strange markings, but it's so ancient, it's almost impossible to read. But it seems to be some sort of heirloom from the Slayer lineage. Pages are missing, but most of it's written in arcane symbols. But can it be true? Yes, this diary seems to talk about the true power. This might just be the first chapter of a much bigger adventure. Oh, my Duolingo's getting angry at me. He just popped up with an hour and 15-minute timer. No problem. You're more than ready. Woo! Not bad. We got 2 out of 25 secret endings. Let's heckin' go. I think that was a very successful day. We are nowhere near like halfway or even a quarter way on any of these stats. How are you guys liking Monster Camp? I really like Monster Camp, I'm not gonna lie. Compared to Monster Prom, I think I like this game more. I don't know, like I think I like the dateable characters more. I think I like the supporting characters that are here. The visuals, you know, I've always liked the visuals, but I think they look even better in this game. The bit of voice acting we do get from the actual cast, like I like it. Because I might end up playing more of this, but we could also, like, you know, we don't have to just play these dating sims in February. Like if there's some that y'all want, or even if you want me to continue all of them, I can throw them in the mix. This is kind of like a test launch for some of these games. Like, do we like them? Do we want me to play them again? Or, you know, am I just going to play it on my own? I haven't seen any Monster Prom, but I do enjoy Monster Camp. I think I have 2? I don't know. I think I have 1 or 2 Monster Prom videos. One of them, I think I streamed my first Monster Prom when my computer was broken, so I was on my shitty old laptop, so I don't even want to know what that VOD is like. I don't even want to know. Actually, I think both of those VODs were, besides my newest one, which I don't think is out yet, but it is on Twitch. I do want to see you finish Katawa Shoujo. I think I will. Honestly, I can't really see myself dropping any of these except for like, I'll probably pause on Hooked on You once I get Huntress's ending, and then we can replay that next February. And How to Full Boyfriend, I think I'll finish the route that I'm on and then pause on that. But I do kind of want to do more Monster Camp at least. I'm not sure if I want to stream more Monster Prom just because like I'm ass at it. I don't know. I might play one off stream just to see what it's like. Because I'm just like, I don't know. I think it's also because I love the camp setting more than I like the school setting. Just me. That's just me, though. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, yeah. What else is there? Oh, yeah. I'll probably finish Doki Doki Literature Club. I think that's fine. What else? What the fuck else have I played? I can't remember. Whatever else I played, you know. I do have a visual novel that I want to start. I might do that tomorrow. Let me look. Oh, it's the Our Life one. Y'all want me to play that? Because we could do that tomorrow, maybe. Thoughts? I want to say it's the only one that I haven't started yet besides Dream Daddy, but obviously I'm waiting for that one. Which for Dream Daddy, I'll probably get 1 or maybe 2 routes and then be good. Dude, I think I bought this game when it came out. Because, you know, I'm a freak like that. The person who voices Damien in this game also voices a dad in Dream Daddy. Alright, shut up! We've watched this already. I just wanted to let it play to have some visuals. We've just unlocked Ectoplasm. And the Casket Wine. And the low-cost energy drink. And the Loyalty Lemonade. Okay, I was like, is there more? Let's check out what we've got, and then we'll end it for today. Okay. This was the one that we got previously. If we're gonna make it accurate, it was this pairing. This is the one that we got from her regular ending. Cutesy, very cutesy. And then, where is her special one? And this is her special one. Let me full screen this. Yes, yes. Epic Quest. I'm really glad that we got that one. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. We gotta get Jason. Sorry, Jerry. 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 Did we unlock any? Oh, the therapist. Oh, she's so little. Nora. Oh, that's it. Okay, and then we got a whole bunch of drinks. This one was really good. This was a really good drink. I hope I get the chance to get that one again because that's very helpful. Ooh. Oh no, it was the Manhattan. Sorry, the Manhattan was really good. What did this one do? Sorry, I was capping. Your Honor, I was capping. Remember to wish responsibly. I don't remember what the fuck this one did. The Manhattan was the one that was really good. Remember this shape. If we see one like this, grab that shit again. Anything with a Ravi is cute. You're like, I'm a stan. You're like, day one since you saw her. You're like, yup. I would say, I think you even liked her, or I think you liked her when we played Monster Prom too. So, you know, that's how I know you're an OG and I trust you. I really want to go back to Monster Prom to actually see her, because I know we talked to her that one time, but then I was like solely focused on getting my whatchamacallit with my loves. I couldn't focus. Okay, what should we do this for the thumbnail today? I'm gonna say we got Frankie, who we played as, even though we weren't going for Ravi then, but it's a killer pick. I love this art. I don't know who did the art for this game, but they ate. They ate, to be honest. Okay, sorry. I'm just looking at the art. All right, let's close this bitch. And let me switch you guys to the ending soon screen. Okay. Get out of here. And let me get the lo-fis. Thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. I was not expecting to be on here for 4.5 hours, but it's Monster Prom. I feel like I should expect that at this point. Anyways, I'm a flop. Next stream will be tomorrow with likely Our Life. I know it's not a dating sim, but it is a visual novel with, I think, romance, so it should count. It should count, I think. Pray for my throat this month. If you have not followed already, hey, you should do so. I'm kind of EP, so I don't feel like rating anybody. Teehee, bye. But until next time, take care of yourselves, and I'll see ya. Oh, bye. Yeah, bye.